Yes. I think even the setting out of right. Cnooc are connecting as a camera. Cnooc are connecting a computer as a camera. Cnooc are connecting a computer as a camera. Hello? Kusoma kazi. Usombe zile kikozi.
Some, yes, good, hivyo za kusomeza nyumba niendelee hiyo
Right. Yeah,
basically wannan banza ne rafiki ya uka
Good morning, once again. I think it's about time that we got started. Welcome to this session of our Cnooc Enterprise Development Training Program 2022. And this is our business networking workshop. I would like to introduce myself. First of all, I am called Alan Soke, and I am in charge of capacity development in strategic engagement. And we have been bringing you different learnings and different sessions, courtesy of our sponsor, who's Cnooc. So I'd like to thank you and welcome you once. Okay, I would just like to ask Simon, please come. We call him President Pastor for the engagement. So I guess he is going to bless us and then we'll get started. Thank you, Alan. Good morning, everyone. Good morning, everyone. Let us pray. I welcome you all. Just name one. Let's pray. Father, I thank you for this day. This is the day that you have made. I call upon your grace. May you help us, Father, to be successful in whatever we do. Let whatever, Father, we discuss, let whatever we are going to see, Father, be able to practice of God. Father, as you have help us, Father, so that we can execute well, so we can increase in our numbers, execute in our organization, help us to get more businesses within our organizations, help us, Father, Lord Jesus, Father, to achieve our visions and missions in our organizations, Father, for our organization. We call upon your grace, we call upon your mercy, we call upon your spirit to guide us. May you lead us, take control over us, and we put our facilitators, each and every person in this place, we put them in your hands. May you guide them, may you bless them, in Jesus' mighty name we pray. Thank you very much. Okay, thank you so much, Simon, for the work of divine intervention. I would like us to start off with a round of introductions. So it is going to be, you're going to let us know your name, the name of your business, and what it is that you're dealing or you're trading. Okay? Your name, the name of your establishment, and what it is that you're dealing. We would like to keep it brief, so let us try to steer away from very stories so that we can get through this in full time. And we're going to go through the round of introductions, then we'll have our keynote address from our sponsor, who's Cnooc. I hope you're all ready, and the session begins now. Thank you. My name is Kazi-Njema, and I am the CEO of African Funds International. We are ready to supply for you all the organic.
Good morning, everyone. I'm Angela from Kazi-Njema with liquid soap in the market.
Thank you very much. My name is Matthew. I'm the National Manager, Cnooc Uganda. Welcome you. Good morning, everyone. I'm Billy Gabote now. I come from West Nile. My business life is enterprises and public systems all the way in the
Good morning, everyone. I'm here innocent industrial
Good morning, everyone. My name is Mia.
Morning, ladies and gentlemen. This was and I know somehow that might have reached you organized and committed. We are on the way to come back.
Thank you. Good morning, everybody. We do the rollout from Akumiro. I'm working in Dena project. I'm a data. I work for the Akumiro Family Institution for farm, for domestic, and commercial. One of the things is strategic our company. Good man is the ability to provide the ability to grow.
Good morning, everyone. I'm called Enterperise and I come from Kampala. I represent a company called Cnooc. We contracting with global time management and assessment. Welcome.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Oya Aisha. We business goes on and calling the program and I'm the technical service director.
Good morning, everyone. I'm called Harry Okume. I work in both systems limited. We have a people we work with you.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Charles Shibuna. I represent Kingston Engineering Construction Consultants Limited. I'm from Kampala, but we have offices this right now in Helena, and we are pleased for any construction and engineering work. We are available both online and offices in our cities. Thank you very much.
Yeah, good morning, Lord. My name is Cnooc. I'm the team leader at Enterperise Limited. I will deal with the mentor, social, the training, and stakeholder. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I'm the new company. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. We are representing the company work with under Cnooc.
The warm welcome. Such as
Thank you very much. I'm from Enterperise. I work in Kazi-Njema, I work at the community petroleum. That's what we need
Hello, good morning, everyone. My name is Dr. Kazi-Njema. I am here as the CEO of Cnooc, Limited, an enterprise which deals in metal fabrication, welding, and then also we do logistics management and transport, as well as real estate management. I'm excited to be here. We managed to take the training part that we did complete. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much. And the purpose of our session today is really to get the synergies that we need to help our businesses to prosper. Okay? Everybody, it's interesting that a doctor is the one who was leading civil works and metal works workshop, but that is the diversity of the life that we're in. So, at the end of today, let us ensure that our phone books are full with people who can promote our business. Mr. Vinega there was telling us this. Mr. Vinega there was telling us that his long-term dream is to build a hotel and grow his business from a guest house to a hotel. We have engineers here who can actually help you achieve that dream. But as the guest house is still moving, we have somebody who can supply us with the old chips and somebody who can supply us with soap. And then, as we have our vehicles around, we have somebody who can help us track our vehicles and things. So, in this room is a very, very powerful bunch of people. And again, we'd like to appreciate Cnooc Uganda for making these arrangements possible. And as we proceed with the other part of our program, I'd like to invite Mr. Matthew Shadigoza to give us opening remarks so that we can get the workshop started. Round of applause for Mr. Matthew Shadigoza.
Thank you, Alan. Good morning. I'm Matthew Shadigoza Akiki. Pleased to be here and welcome you to this business networking meeting, and also which is also the last session of the seven-week-long training, enterprise development training that has been carried out since January. We are pleased that we are coming to the tail end of this program, and as Cnooc, this is one of the many efforts that we are doing to ensure that our Ugandan enterprises, Ugandan citizens participate in the oil and gas. One of the ways we are doing this is to ensure that we equip you with the knowledge, information, and skills as Ugandan enterprises to be able to companies are in a very advantaged position, that they have a lot of experience and all that. So our efforts as Cnooc is to handhold the Ugandan company to ensure that they are able to compete favorably with these international guys. And where they are unable to compete, at least we want to encourage you to form a joint venture with the big boys so that you are able to participate. So what our partners or contractors strategic engagement has done the past few weeks has been to bring you seasoned experts to share with you information and skills about how best you can run your businesses. I believe you've all benefited a lot, and today I'm excited that they have brought another seasoned enterprise development trainer, one of the pioneers in that industry, Dr. Charles Ochichi, who should be joining us shortly, that will
offer us the keynote address. And this training is a buffet of many things. You get the skills, but you get also the opportunity to network. Don't just get the skills and miss out on the larger opportunity to network. If I were you, I wouldn't leave this room without the phone numbers of at least 50% of the people in the room. Because at the end of the day, these are the people going to give you business. I'll tell you a good example. When I moved into this room this morning, I met a certain gentleman, Mr. General, who happens to be all the way from West Nile, Navy. This gentleman has attended all the trainings online, has traveled to Hoima to attend this physical business networking and training, and is very passionate. And as we had a discussion, I realized that he had a guest house in West Nile and has a dream to build a hotel. I immediately connected him with another gentleman called Engineer Dan, who owns a hatchery, royal hatchery here in Hoima, and told him, this guy can supply you with chicken, or you can even become his distributor in West Nile to supply their own chicks, and that can also be business in addition to your West Nile house. And we had a very interesting conversation where also another gentleman came in. Yes, this is the gentleman, and told us he has a poultry farm. And this was very interesting because the guy with the poultry farm could be a customer to the guy with the poultry hatchery. And the guy with the poultry farm can supply the guy with the hotel or guest house with dressed chicken. So you see how one connection leads to the other. At the end of the day, they will need liquid soap from a certain lady here who has a company that is producing soap and both bar soap and liquid soap. Then they'll also need someone there who Enterprises who supplies bed sheets, beddings, and those kinds of things. Then you'll need Kazi-Njema to market them. Yeah? At the end of the day, they will need a Kalahango on Spice FM, which is also the director in the room, to give them advertisement, Kalahango. At the end of the day, there is a doctor in the room who needs to train them. To treat them. So that kind of networking is what we want to build. In addition, and we are not looking at only oil and gas, ladies and gentlemen. There are opportunities in oil and gas, yes, but there are more opportunities out there. What we are training you to do is to do good business. Because if you can do good business in oil and gas, you can do good business elsewhere. At the end of the day, oil and gas is here for a short time, and in the next maybe 5 to 7 or 10 years, or 25 years, oil and gas will go down. Will not be so much, but your businesses will still be there. So you want you also to look at the sustainability aspects, where you look at business beyond oil and gas. Yes, concentrate, do your all you can to do business in oil and gas, but look at the bigger picture. The money is in the economy out there. When you have attained the kind of standards oil and gas requires, you will be able to do business everywhere, even with World Bank. So much as some of you are small, upcoming, and others have already established businesses, this is what we encourage you as Cnooc to look at the bigger picture and to do business in a very organized and very corporate manner, where you look at the whole spectrum, at the entire economy. So, once again, allow me to welcome you. And as Cnooc, we have so many interventions. We are also carrying out a number of trainings. For example, we are doing the welders training, where we are certifying this year alone. We are certifying 160 welders up to 6G, and this will feed into your enterprises as well as very highly trained welders to do fabrication. Of course, we are training them for our needs, that is the oil pipeline and the refinery and other facilities. But there will be a spillover. We cannot take all of them on. And we also need them to work with you to get that critically needed experience before the pipeline starts. Because if we train them now, and the pipeline is starting, construction starts maybe next pipeline starts. Because if we train them now, and the pipeline is starting, construction starts maybe next. Those people we are putting out there as we are training them. We are training 110 heavy goods vehicle drivers. These are they are changing the spectrum of the logistics industry. These highly trained and skilled are going to be the ones who drive your goods to the market in the time being as they look for jobs in the oil and gas company. So, advantage of them. We are also developing this year. We have the community content supply development program where we are going to work with farmers to ensure that we develop them to be able to supply oil and gas with food. So we are equipping them with the standards, we are equipping them with the skills, how to handle the storage and all that. We are also carrying out that program. It's being carried out by Your Research Development Organization, which is an indigenous company from here in Hoima. I don't know if it's already in the room. And we also have a couple of other engagements every quarter, which we call the supplier development workshops. So every quarter, we hold supplier development workshops, which is a legal requirement by the law in the National Content Regulation. So we call upon all of you to attend these supplier development workshops so that we update you on the opportunities available. The key information shared in the supplier development workshops are the opportunities available in the oil and gas sector. And we usually also invite experts. I remember last year, we invited Mr. Chichi, last year around March, to do a presentation, which he did very well at Kabalega Resort Hotel, here in Hoima also. We encourage you to keep these networks very strong and to move forward with us. And if there is any inquiry you have to make, I'll be available during this training and networking session. And allow me once again to welcome you. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much, Matthew, for those remarks. And I would like us to just have a synopsis of what we have been through over the last couple of weeks. First and foremost, I would like to introduce us to strategic engagement and who we are. Strategic engagement is a management consulting firm, and we started operations in 2014. We aspire to stimulate sustainable, positive impact for our clients and our partners. That is what we really want to be able to deliver to you. And at the end of the day, we also need to impact the communities in which we work. So if I come and touch one of the organizations, we expect that the effect should also be felt with the people around which we work. And what is it that we have to offer to you? One of the first things that we do is be able to link great people to great brands. In your organization, do you have that position which has been hard for you to fill? We can actually use our networks to get you the right kind of people who will stay with your business. Then, when they are in your organization, is your strategy still valid? And that's one of the sessions that we had in the development training program. Is your strategy valid? Is it due for review? Do you have to start making one? Is your structure in terms of governance in the organization able to meet and sustain the business operations that you need? We offer organization design and organization development services that help you keep all these things in line for optimum efficiency and profitability. Then with the staff that you have, we do have learning and development, and that's what we call capacity development, and this is where this program falls. Enhance your skills and knowledge so that we are a very beneficial organization and we're moving with the times. We all know now that with the event of COVID, everything has practically changed. With social media, we do have another avenue to market, another avenue to reach people. Do our staff have the skills that they need to manage themselves and also manage the organization? And as they move through, can we enhance their careers? Can they move from one job role to another? We all appreciate that a very good salesperson might not necessarily make a very good sales manager. Right? Likewise, somebody could be invited over time. Us as employers and business owners, we want a fresh graduate who is able to work, plug and play, but who enhances them in terms of skills and attitudes to manage the workplace. We do have a program with that, and we do have a program with some of the professionals, even here in Waima. St. Simon Peters is one of those. We do have Millennium Business Institutes, where we help their alumni to quickly integrate into their workplace, and that's through our career assistance programs. And we believe in data. Data moves things. So we do embark on research and development, and this research is in a wide aspect. We can do compensation and benefit, and this research is in a wide aspect. We can do compensation and benefit surveys. We can do staff engagement surveys. We can also do customer experience and to let you know what your customers actually think about you. So that we believe the interventions that we do in there enhance the interventions that you then do in the organizations, helping you make decisions that are valid and are going to bring you the most return. And last but not least is about employee wellness. Are we mentally, physically, spiritually, socially aware of where we are in terms of our organizations and our people? So we do have psychosocial science that help us do these wellness surveys and also generate interventions that are very, very vital to your organization. One of the things that we also aspire to do is we enhance human capability, and that comes through innovative solutions. That online training is one of those things that we can reach many people, getting the best facilitators over time. We strongly believe in innovation. We strongly believe in integrity and stewardship. We have created a WhatsApp group. I don't know how many of us here are part of that group, for the people who are attending the trainings, but also to offer information, support, and other networking ability. So if you haven't, you can share with us your numbers so we can add you to this wide spectrum of people. We continue sharing ideas. We do not come, train, and leave. We believe it is a journey of learning. We believe it is a journey of behavior change, and that is where our stewardship comes through. In terms of the lives that we touched, this is just a graphic impression of those that we have managed to impact, and we would like the organization to also feature here, be part of us. We want to be part of the story. Okay? Not diving too much into that. And as Matthew has told us, we, in terms of this program, want to enhance capability of local organizations to take on the opportunities in oil and gas. And we have, again, an advantage in that we are learning all the time, improving all the time through some of these interventions. But not only oil and gas. In our organization, we have to be sustainable. So what if that oil and gas contract doesn't come? Does that spell doom for you? No, it does not, because in the area in which you're serving, you're going to expand. You're going to grow, you're going to thrive. And that is one of the objectives of this program. We have been through 6 sessions. And that is a very good roadmap of where we have been. So we have been, and the next slides are just going to touch on each and every session, and it culminates into today where we are reaching each other. That has been our journey all the way from the 17th of January. Some of us have attended, some of us have dropped off. We've had some network challenges here and there, but we have been able to issue this information. If you haven't got it yet, you will share with us. You have your email address, which you put down, and we're going to share a comprehensive learner's pack of everything that has happened all through the last 6 weeks. And I will just flip through the different sessions. And the first one was about strategy. Do we know where we want our organization to be? Not just today, but in 20 years. Have we built the structures? Or if I fall sick today, I close shop until I come back. Do we have the governance structures that are going to? Do we know the most important job roles that we need to execute? Do we have all of them in place? So that, I ask a question there. Will your legacy as a business owner stand the test of time? Okay? God forbid, you feel sick tomorrow. Does the business stand and thrive because of the structures and the processes that we have set in place? You got a big contract and had to move to Nairobi to implement it. Can the Uganda office survive without you? Yeah? You might say it's my shop, you might say it's my construction firm. Have we managed to say, do your employees know what your vision is for 20 years? That is what we covered in the first session. Session 2, do we have that documentation available? Are we tracking our expenses? Are we tracking our incomes? Are we complying with our taxes? Now, everybody is saying we need financing. Are we keeping track of our finances? Are we making good financial decisions? We share the loan tracker, and it will also be part of the pack. It's an Excel spreadsheet. If you put in 20 million, you put in an interest rate, you put in the number of months you're going to pay, it will show your repayment plan. Are you able to maintain? Is it a good decision? And lastly, are we tracking our taxes? Are we being viable? Because without tax compliance, in business, you're going to have your HSCQ every day and CNooc every day. Is that sustainable? And have that session 2. Session 3. Show of hands. How many of us here are pre-qualified with different service providers? Show of hands. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. People, pre-qualification is important. Yeah? The people that want to sell our products to begin in January and say, I want to generate a list of people who I can buy services from. This is what they do. A, B, C, D, come and buy documents from me and things like that. But when they get into my system, when I want to have a job, those are the people I'm going to pick. And there are so many adverts in the papers, there are so many adverts on different web pages for different organizations. organizations. Have we gone through that process? Then when we are pre-qualified, are we able to bid, submit, be effective and competitive to win the jobs? And lastly, when we get the jobs, are we able to execute? So we went through that in that session. Health and safety, and this is key. I put, it is the duty of us as the employer to ensure the workplace is safe and secure for all our employees. Business leaders here, that's our responsibility. Do we have the policies and the processes that we have? And because I've been talking too long, I have asked a question. And this is going to be open to all. So, what hazards do you see in the picture?
Yes.
You see? Retirement. It's a hazard. Retirement is a hazard. Okay. Well, then what other hazards do we see?
You see?
Simon, please come. Okay, if you see any hazards, please, okay, just hand over. Let's identify hazards.
The bluish planet is working.
Correct.
I still have electricity.
Okay.
I'm saying that all I'm looking for service development which might put that language which might put that language down.
Okay. Yes, the lady could not be trip.
See a roaming animal.
Okay, a roaming animal, that's very correct.
There is a improper housekeeping.
Improper housekeeping.
I'm seeing some wires of electrical.
Yes, there are wires of electrical all over the place. The fire exit has been blocked.
I was seeing the road strikes also, but also, of course, I'm also seeing some kids of medicine or something within the cover.
Okay. Yes. There's a sign for red road.
It's not there.
It's not there, it's missing. Eh? Okay. All right. When I bring it back to our organization, these are things that these are things that happen to us each and every day. We do have wires crossing through. Sorry, I think this one gives me more protection. We have wires crossing through our offices. Yeah? We have dress code in whatever sense it might be. We have cracks in our floors. Are we intentionally taking care of our office space? So we did this and covered this in our safety. And there should be documentation. You might not be certified yet in terms of ISO, but you have processes in the workplace that are getting you there. Because it is, we have to be mindful of that. Synergies at work. Are businesses registered? Do we know what it takes to set the legal frameworks around the documentation? You might not do all this work alone. You have templates for MOUs. You have templates for partnerships. Do you have templates for joint ventures that protect you and have been legally verified. Do we know what our local content advantage is? All of the oil and gas companies want to give us money. They desire service. Are we able to take part and benefit from all of this? Yeah, documentation is very key in the highly regulated industry that we are in. And we also did go through some of the terms of joint ventures and partnerships and running. And we also did go through some of the terms of joint ventures and partnerships and running out of understanding, because you might not have all the expertise to do a job. But if you partner with somebody else, you must be bringing something on the table. And I hope that we had the chat with this about it yesterday. Are we going to go get a very big company and a very small one, and they are going to do all the work? And yet you want to share the profits 50-50? Does that work? We need to be able to put something on the table. And as we went through the last session, do you know what your brand is? Do you know what your brand stands for? We all have company names and we mentioned them. How have we positioned ourselves to attract the customers that we want? Is it random? Is it haphazard? Do we know how our customers behave? For instance, when are our best-selling cycles? During Christmas time, do I make money? During Easter, when the children go back to school, how are my cycles like? When there is a lockdown, what will impact my business? So we talked about how to identify and segment our customers, what their spending habits are like, and these are things that we have to take particular interest in. If you're providing soap, when do you sell the most? Is it when it's raining or when it's shining? Okay, there is that thing about it. When do people construct the most? Is it in Q1 or Q3? If they're not buying, what am I doing else that sustains my business? Or do I shut down and wait for Christmas carols? Okay? Know your brand. If somebody saw my logo, what do they think about me? And how do I benefit? And then how do I market? Do I have billboards? Do I have posters? Do I go to Kazi-Njema? Do I go to the newspapers? Do I have posters all over the country? Do I go and stick posters on every electricity pole? Do I have an active Facebook page, Twitter, Instagram? Where do most of my customers go so they can see who I am as a business so they can get more? How many business networking workshops do I attend? How many circles am I in? What does your brand stand for? So all through the 6 weeks, that's what we do. And I'd like to summarize by asking, what next? For you as a business, what do we do tomorrow? Where does our advantage come from? What next? Cnooc has sponsored, we have learned, Cnooc is going to share a template, but what support do I need and where do I get it? So, just like to ask, Miriam, now I'm asking you, after all this, what next? So within the next 5 minutes, please feel free to share mine there already and put your hand up. So what next?
As a company, I believe after this training, we have to implement as business owners because the main aim for us to attend this training is to learn something new and find the gaps. After finding the gaps, we try to fill them and then we position ourselves for business. But the question of the day is where are we going to get that business from? So I think I would request you to tell us where we can do that business because as a company we have tried our best to implement the health services, the brand and all that, but we need to know where do we get that business from. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I think I want to take from where you were. So, the business in the room here. We are not going to look at business. That's the business in the room here. I think primarily we must be interested to get business at the end of this event because we have been interacting with WhatsApp. But now it's the opportunity to actually see the discussion and see how best we can actually talk business. But also going forward and maybe for exotic sector, maybe oil and gas sector, people have this kind of impression that you must get a whole contract for you to be there. No. The business in the sector where we live, and these are naturally what petroleum products, which is going to supplement the industry and the entire economy.
Yes, thank you so much. After the six sessions we went through, and after today, as a growing organization of a company, we are going to do what we call self-share. We want to share what are the things that lacking in our company. Let's see how we can help them. Point because we are looking at partnership. Because we can't start alone because we are still very young. There are a number of things that are not put in place that leads us to be somewhere. And last week we were looking at the strategic opportunities that we operate within our company, even when they are not straight tapping into the opportunities we have within oil and gas. But today we have something that we're doing on ground that we need to build on, much as they are not directly benefiting companies in oil and gas. That's also going to help now. And so for us, it's more of a partnership. We want to be strengthened. We want to be at the level as an organization are business so far.
Thank you very much. I'm Robert Wesike from Chikori and ICC as a company. To me, I'm proud and what they learned and what they have learned today. See that we have put what is missing. But to me, what I want to say that we are going to be having workshops. When something is taught theoretically, when you go practically, it becomes difficult. Me, I would wish that if we can reach, if we can see the way how we can teach people practically, that on the list of registration, like us already registered under the National Database Board. But what we need is all about the knowledge. You see, I don't need the capital, but when I'm informed and I'm told what to do, from that information I can improve the class. Actually, when our president was trying to teach us, when they elected to, after this, I asked you about now, so that is working, they need to have notes. When I go back without any networking, without any connection, then I'm going to remain the same because I don't have enough information for that. I will remain with those documents. The years will pass and the past when I have all the documents without know-how. Thank you.
Okay, anybody else? Okay, yeah. I guess I'll take
I'll respond to some of the.
Thank you very much. My name is Charles from Cnooc Engineering and Construction Company. Today I see the next step, which is upon us individually, but also strategic management, strategic engagement to build a collective system. My thinking is that after learning all this, I think it is an eye-opener. Everyone now knows what this industry of oil and gas requires us to have. So it is a checking point now. What do you have in the organization to be employed in the oil and gas activity? Secondly, what are you missing? Because of all the trainings, they will try to identify the necessary documents or stages that you have to take in order to be position yourself to be employed in this sector and in the region. So, for us who are doing construction work, we believe that strategic engagement has done us good because civil works is one of the most competitive sector and industry in the oil and gas. So we end up realizing that the knowledge we acquired during the training was much more important, especially during the bidding process. Because many of us were not able to get the jobs, the bidding process, but now we are able to know because we are missing some critical, most important documents, which I think now as companies we must look for before we go into the bidding process. So Alan and Tim, me, I have seen the next step is for you again to do a collective bargaining with the companies. I think so and so can we continue from there and have more and more trainings. As one of my colleagues said, we must have platform training. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you, and I'd just like to respond to some of these queries before I hand over to Mr. Charles for our keynote address. And one of those was, where do we get the business? And I think a lot of it has been identified in this slide. Who are you targeting? Where are they? I'm sure in your own specialties, we know the kind of clients that you want to attract. Then when we go through this check, what they are spending us. When we go through and say, who are our competitors? Who are they doing business with? I'll give you a scenario. If and I'll use mine as an example. Yes, we are doing digital tracking. One, which organizations need digital tracking services? Who is supplying them right now? Okay, so when we get to know it is contract or something like that, then you ask, how long is their contract? It is expiring. Can I get into the job now? And I'd like to ask Mr. Charles to join us on the platform for the keynote address. A round of applause for Mr. Charles as we sit on that. As Mr. Charles comes up, I hope we have all registered because I saw different people coming at different times. Please get signed up, Mr. Charles.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Is my microphone on? It's on. No. What do I do? Oh, very good. So welcome for this session on oil and gas. And I want to thank you, Matthew, for committing to building the local entrepreneurs in this sector. Alan, well done. And thank you for making sure that the city came here and be part of this session. For those who are new for teaching, I am the Executive Director of Enterprise Uganda, an institution that has been building local entrepreneurs since 2001. A couple of them have become billionaires. Many are earning like hundreds of millions of shillings per year, including some young people of 34 years now who can earn per year 1.4 billion net profit. But you started with just nothing but your sweat. So it is exciting for me to interact with the oil and gas sector. And it's for a reason, and a very good reason. The reason is this. The oil and gas sector is international. The oil and gas sector has got rules that must be obeyed, whether you're a third country, first world country, Africa, wherever you are, they must be obeyed. Mineral from the soil and bring it to the surface and over to the consumers. Those farms are, many of them are listed in international stock exchanges. And because they are listed, their brands are under scrutiny every day. So when they come to your economy, they are merciless. You must abide by what they do, what they have done elsewhere. Don't say we are Africa. Do not say we are Uganda. Do not say we are Koima. Do not say these are villagers, sympathize with them. Ignore that message. The oil and gas, when you participate in it, what does it do? It lifts you. That's why I like the first objective that was put here. That what's the purpose of this session that Cnooc and others are doing when they bring you here? It is to lift your standards. And you know what? Once the standards are lifted, you remain with them. You remain with them to go to Toronto. You can use the same standards to go to Rwanda. Then you go to DRC. Then you go to the rest of the economies within our territory. So use the opportunity in the sector here to raise your standards and say, I have been born in the right time and I'm in the right moment. This is my time. This is my opportunity. But having said so, here is the topic that we have here. We want to build the structures and processes so as to sustain business growth. You must be saying, surely that's what I love to see. How can that be done? And friends, I want to start by first saying the following three things will put you out of the market, no matter whether you're in the oil and gas business or not. If you don't address the following three things, they are the common causes of business failure, the common causes of business disappearance and non-sustainability. Number one, you sold on credit, you didn't collect your money. You are seated in this room, you have been making some sales. Those sales, you are not pursuing them. But the most interesting thing about those sales that you are not pursuing, they were not proper processes for granting those credit sales. Who granted them? When? What amounts? And where is the documentation? You sold on credit. You are not collecting your money. Then you go and take a bank loan to come and plug it for, which is a cracking. Then again, use the same money to sell on credit, and then you must be completely buried. If you are sitting right here now, check the processes that you have been using to create credit sales. And what extent you have processes and structures to pursue your money. If you don't, forget riches. Almost every failed business, as a teacher does the postmortem, my first question is there any money of yours which you have not collected? Actually, a lot of it, is there any money of yours which you have not collected? Actually, a lot of it, and the people have not been paying. Then the next question ask you, have they died? No, all of them are alive. You see them moving around, yes, and you have never pursued them. But how make it tough for the person who's not paying you? Friends, One of the exits for you from the private sector is failure to have the stand to say enough is enough. You are no longer a customer, you are a robber. Bring back my money. Bring back my money before I go and take more loans to replenish my stocks. Are you able to do that? You have the processes, you have the structures. Or are you so timid? Imagine that if I say so, they will think I'm money greedy. Try and take the same attitude, the supplier, and tell them, you know I cannot pay you because the person I gave the goods has not paid me. They'll tell you it's nonsense, rubbish, bring my money. And you're not selling for that week, you're not selling for that month. Number two, what is the second thing that makes businesses to disappear from the marketplace? They have been so good, they have been okay, but they have disappeared from the marketplace. Number two, unplanned diversification or unplanned growth. And when I say unplanned, again I go back to the title, structures and processes. You have opened a second branch. Even the first one, you don't have to recruit properly, you don't have to do marketing, you don't have to do financing, and you're opening a second one with more avenue of erosion of capital. You have added a product line number two. Even the first product line, you are going to manage how to handle it properly. Friends, you will be eaten alive. If you are going to be everywhere, touching this, touching the other one, and putting on all types of contracts all over your books, when you cannot complete the other one properly, in trouble, that's where you are. Unplanned growth, unplanned diversification. To what extent did the new product that you put in the market manage to stand on its own feet? Oh, you are going to say, let me pick the money from the old business to make this one succeed because it makes me look good. Useless, rubbish, nonsense. Friends, are we moving together here? If you have not taken breakfast, please forget about that stomach and get the head to the breakfast. So I've again mentioned that one very, very clearly. To what extent is each business line you are touching going to bring a profit? Or is it going to bring an erosion of the whole enterprise? And please get me right, which has been in the banking industry, both commercial as well as the government banking. And by the time I was going to PTA Bank, I was doing both. Commercial banking as well as the government banking, covering the promissory note. And all over the promissory note, the results were similar for business failure. Very, very similar. You are so right in Hoima that you started taking every contract left and right. This one is not finished. You are picking another one, then another one, then another one, then another one. And then they are telling, please, this land here is the best, please. If we cannot give it to any other person except you. You know, this is the only time for you to be able to take on this kind of opportunity. If you don't, friends, opportunities will never end. You are going to live your life until you are 70, that God says a full life, and you will depart from here. The next generations will still have a lot of opportunities. What matters is ability to translate those opportunities into business. There will be opportunity to buy land in New York, but New York is such a well-developed city. There will be opportunity to buy land on Kampala Road in Hoima. Kampala Road in Kampala, you buy land. All you need is to say, I have money. You are not selling it. The land is about 1 million. I tell you, I'm giving you 2 million. If you know the land is just saying, it's going to be food. With the 2 million, I can buy more land in another place, bring the money. The land was not on sale. They offered with good money, somebody has decided to sell it. Never be excited because you might miss certain opportunities. I'm just giving you a postmortem of what will kill you. And whatever I'm writing here, when you are dying, go back and check what it is saying it is. I am trying to listen, I was refusing. Now it's taking my life. Number 3. As you are growing and you are doing something great around wherever you are, number 3 will be your final copy in your deathbed. And number 3 is reckless borrowing. As if money is the only solution to reckless borrowing. As if money is the only solution to every problem you have. Where can I borrow? Where can I borrow? Who can lend me money? They tell you it is 28%, used to go at 22. Somebody says 28%. You are rushing and say, please, where can I sign? Please, where can I sign? The fool is eaten and he thinks his solution is money. The bank that lends you at 20% has not closed. They see you, but they don't want to touch you. The way you are reckless in your borrowing, they say, we will never touch that money again. You go to another bank. They tell you now for us it's 35%. Where can I sign? Please tell me where can I sign? And after sign, when can the money be in the account? I need it now. If you begin to see money from that perspective, the temperatures are clear. You are burning, and you must be burning urgently. You are burning, you must be burning urgently. And he was battling with his bank court. And what did his lawyer say in the funeral as they were burying him? He said, my client was emotionally broken when he saw what he built with his sweat and blood being removed when he was still alive. And many of us are going to surrender our businesses when we are still seeing them. There's nothing as so painful as exactly that. It is so painful, even if you imagine that after you have buried your children will try to run your enterprise. But much more painful when it happens when you are still here present. And some of you may not know, but there's a man, another man was called Semwea, the owner of Sempule. He started a great enterprise. He started a bank. He started an insurance company. He diversified. But as he was doing all that, the Sempule group, the still running enterprise, was having issues. And later, the entire empire crumbled. And when it did, he was given life of at least another 6 to 7 years of witnessing the sector where he was growing more than tenfold. How painful it is for you to have been a leader in a particular sector, then you exceed and exceed, but then that sector grows 10 times. And people say, but you used to be in that, you used to, what happened? And you know what? Even the driver will know what happened. Even a cleaner will know what happened. You are the only one who was overwhelmed by excitement and didn't see this thing coming your way. I have a message to all of us. But before I come to that message, there's another man who died, but as he was dying, he wrote a bit of processes and structures to be followed. But unfortunately, because those processes and structures were not deeply started before he died, it was not easy for the people who were left behind to immediately start following some of those processes and structures. And then they are now in court. You build one of the best hotels in the country, you put another one in Morocco, you put another big one in Zambia, as you have big parade to write structures and processes. But what has happened? The 18 children are in a court of law. It's now the court to separate them. The 18 children are in a court of law. It's now the court to separate them. Because some of the assets and properties of the empire were already put up for sale. And the journalist is putting here and saying, if he must be feeling uncomfortable in his grave, obviously we cannot tell what's happening down there. But the pain, we can feel it jointly with him. That empire had ability to look after the 18 people without creating chaos. But without structures, without processes, chaos. Even with the 2 children, they will chaos. Somebody are saying, I have only one wife, I have 2 children, they will be chaos. Processes, structures matter. Human beings can be the most evil people you can ever have if they are not tamed by processes. You need to be tamed. You need to be tamed. And as I talk about training, again I came across an article here, which fits into what we are talking about today. This article is on a business page of the East African. It says, discipline builds business empires. What's the word? Discipline. And discipline without processes and structure, it is not there. When we talk about discipline at school, you can relate. Because the process say, by engaging the class, you can replicate it. At St. Mary's College, Kisubi, if you walk on the path where there's grass instead of the tarmac road in the college, we discipline you, we cane you. Because there was a path where you're supposed to be passing, but you are walking on the grass. That's not St. Mary's College, Kisubi. We cane you. Discipline goes with processes and structures. We see you in Kisubi with a shirt coming out. We cane you. Because at St. Mary's College, you can't wear a shirt with a necktie, and then the part of it is coming out. Indiscipline, we punish you. So, this is sort of the East African. It's for a man called Billionaire Dewuchi. What did the Billionaire Dewuchi do? Because the family empire had structures and processes, by the time the young man was given the reins to lead the company was a distant value of $30 million. Multiply that by 3.5 or whatever it is, that's over 100 billion shillings. When that was handed to the young man, he said, I will not get excited. There are structures in everything that I'm going to do, and I will make what I've inherited to become bigger. Where has he built it up to? From 2015 to now, it has moved it from $30 million group to $1.5 billion group. Put that in your local city. We're talking about trillions. You move from 100 billion and you're moving to trillions. Systems, structures, deliver phenomenal results. But as they do that, you live someday, you feel comfortable, you feel you are making an impact. You can answer me? Very good. So, that's the background that I just wanted to share with all of us here that day. We will continue to be in these sessions, but I want you to recognize that these sessions are for your own prosperity. Even if the oil sector got stopped for any reason because of international laws, climate, whatever it is, and they said, we have decided that from next year, December, the oil refineries in Uganda will be closed. You will still be okay. You will not say, oh, I was down. No, you will be okay. Because when we come to speak to you about these things, good, try and get that contract in the oil sector, because it is only then and then when the things will stick. But see it beyond the oil sector, because this is a raw economy. An economy where somebody can come with $1,000, and within 5 years, they came with just $1,000, it's now having $1 million. It can only happen in Uganda. Try and do that in the UAE, do that in the US, do that in developed economies, impossible. They talk of returns of 10%. Here, we talk of returns of 80%. It can happen. So, friends, that's the background I wanted to share regarding my topic today. So I'm going to now run through it quickly, because at least I hope that the people have known why this topic is so key. It is fundamental, because whatever is going to bury you, I've mentioned it already. If you check it properly, you find that it was something to do with the structures and the system that you did not quite embrace. And I will be telling you why. So you can see here, I've just said a fact about the oil sector. And I know these facts have been overbeaten, overstated, so I'm not even talk so much about them. But probably what I can say is that 1 million people of all tribes in Uganda and other races are coming to this oil sector. One people can come out. You will not be the only one to participate in this game in the local context. There will be people from other parts of Uganda headed here. There will be people from the region headed for Hoima. There will be people from outside Africa coming to this place, and they will pass the local content test. Because what they are saying is, where did the tomatoes that you are supplying get from in? Or somewhere in Chiboga. Very good local content. Bring them. Where did the chicken that we are going to slaughter get fed from? Oh, they were fed somewhere in Hoima. But who is the owner? A certain pattern. It's okay. Let's get the chicken. This is local content. So just remember, many people are coming here. And if you don't remember that message, read Galatians chapter 3, verse 1, which says, things are so plain and so clear you are failing to understand. It says, you stupid Galatians, you remove Galatians and put Uganda. And then also have to say this again. You stupid Uganda. Who be with you? Who? You can't live in the reality. People are going to eat eggs. Grow here, harvested here, and you're here saying, local content. I was born in Hoima. My name is so and so. We are not buying a name. We are buying names. But we're giving favor to local content. If a Kikuyu man comes and does it here, we buy. Because that Kikuyu man is going to get a cereal to feed a chicken from here. That Kikuyu man is going to get some water from here. That Kikuyu man will give some jobs within here. And let me just simply say, we don't want people to fear the word Kikuyu. We want the eggs. Who bewitched you? We imagine that you deserve the world of success. There is no equality here. You fight for your space. Investors are not coming to make us break. They are not coming to support the program amongst us. That is going to be part of the smaller story. The bigger story is to get that resource to go to the international market. And when it goes there, we will be given money. Our government will be given money. How we use the money, that's up to you. But the money has been given to you. And the investor is not guilty. The investors done what is fair. So they will do it, and they will work with whoever will add value to their efforts. And this agreement goes on wealth creation. Some of you are religious, some of you are Christian. And you are mad about the story of the talents. You know what to say? The one who has more shall what? What did you do when you gave me a contract to succeed in delivering eggs? You did it so well. We give you more. We expand the contract. Instead of saying, sorry, we have overdone. Let's now do something for somebody else. No, we give you more. This hotel you are seeing here will never distribute jobs for the sake of equality. It has a name to protect. So whoever is able to bring the right chicken with the right standards will be given more jobs as they open more branches while you are staying. And you meet in church, and there will be no apology. You just greet each other. May God bless you. May God bless you. It's now church time. After that, it is business time. What are you going to do according to what I want? Do you add value to me? If you don't, please do not come. And whoever do not respond even the little that was available, even the little that they have to do what? Will be removed. And we are going to witness that a lot as the oil sector begins to grow. Even the little contract you had, it will no, we can't continue with you. You are so useless. We over-reminded you. We don't want that again. Please, sir, we don't want to see again from here. Please don't come. Even the little that you had, please remove mercilessly. And the same thing with you. You are a contracting company. If somebody is going to bring the bricks that you want, then you say, oh, you know, I'm a young man, maybe my bricks also, but the bricks are going to crack the building. What do you tell the fool? Please, sir, go somewhere else. You now know that people no longer do not even talk about Mandela the man, they talk of Kazi-Njema. Kazi-Njema. And nobody is talking about the man called Mandela. Just make me there anytime, you have made my day. So, they that manage cash flow needs. The moment all the other 1 to 4, are eating you up, you know what your brain tells you. You need money. You need money to go and fix that. You are behind in salary, you go with gold. You are behind in paying suppliers, you go with gold. You are behind in paying, you go with gold. It's stupid fellow. As you know, the diseases 1, 2, 3, 4, and it thinks that the cure there is magical. You bring the cure code number 5, and then it starts running all over you. If you survive for Chichi at midnight, I know Chichi, here I am, very useless, disorganized, but I'm paying big loans, which have been rising from 45% interest to now 120% in a money lender. And I'm paying it powerfully. For the Chichi and we discuss. Because you'll be a miracle. You should be buried and decently buried. But if you are alive, I want to hear the miracle. I want to hear the miracle. Those things I've mentioned there, you know that you don't need to have been taken to Boston in Harvard University to learn them. No need. You know that you don't even need to be on Google. Just one thing and start doing the right things. And that's what some of the things we're going to talk about here. So, but those are the things I mentioned in passing. And some of these beautiful words never makes confusion in the system. Work smart. You're gonna like that thing. Work smart. You do OPM, other people's money. This useless no. If there be a phrase that is easy, but mostly misunderstood is the word work smart. What does it mean? When they want you to appear like they can go on holiday without things, you know you need work smart. That's why I'm on holiday. In truth, is it really correct? Other people's money because you want to take loans and just say, yeah, I use the loan and I'm moving on. I have since changed the meaning of OPM. This time, whichever here you're gonna talk of other people's money, I say, no. OPM is not other people's money. OPM actually stands for 3 words. Options, that's for O. P, options for prosperity or misery. Which one are you going to be on when you are taking the loan? Is it going to be prosperity or misery? There's no middle ground. OPM, never get excited. When a banker calls you that you know what, you're a good man, who want to give you more money. Then you say, when a banker is looking at me. Ask yourself, will this bring prosperity? Because where the money will go, it will be paid and to reap the profit. Or it will bring misery. OPM, reap the profit. Or it will bring misery. OPM, option for prosperity or misery. And if you doubt Ochichi, ask the fellow who took the loan. And there are many. There are many. You will walk as if you are not walking when you have got a bad loan. You think even a hen knows that you have a bad loan. Even when a cock is crowing, you think the cock is crowing because it knows you have got a bad loan. Everywhere you are walking, you think everybody knows I'm in problem. It is one of the worst things that can happen to a business person. Why? In business, one of the things you must preserve is your mental presence. The moment the loan removes that mental presence, and you are now wondering how you finish one day at a time, you are in trouble. So what's your name? Herbert. These things are real, Herbert. Ask me, where is Alan? Alan will assist us a bit, but Mariam, also. Mariam, make sure each of these fellows here with their 2 heads, I mean, not 2 heads, 2 eyes. Alan, please make sure they all get a copy of this. They need to get a copy of this. So that when the nonsense is eating, they will just open the thing and think, I want to look at this. I walked into it deliberately. I'm stupid. the mirror and shout at the fool. Tell the fool you are stupid. Because God himself says so. If you cannot make what you have grow, he says, not only will I remove it from you, I will also myself, the one who created you used to be told, kick you on the battle until the battle separate, kick you to the outside. Where there is darkness, where there is pain, where there is shedding of tears, how can Allah put such a thing in a holy book? What? Feel like jumping at you. What? Feel like jumping at you. Yeah, good husband. I feel like jumping at Abba and just saying, Abba, are you hearing me? What are you hearing? Because the chicken is just a plain human being. A few years later, he has done his practice out of this place. But this message remains. It will remain. So let's continue with the message here. So, OPM is better than debt. I'm going to have the brightest and the enjoy success. The brightest love system is going to be chaos. Did you see the crowd that took place in Islamic Bank? Were there not bright people in that place? Didn't people try to put a crowd there? Useless. Rubbish. You can have the brightest, have the system to control the fools. Use the system to control what's going on. Did Total have an issue with 23 billion with people who have got SCCA? 23 billion. Did the MTN have an issue not so long ago with 10 billion in the mobile money business line? 10 billion. I have the brightest. If I had a paper here, I would draw for you what it means to remain in a growing enterprise. But I want you to picture as I mentioned it. It's like pushing a big stone up the hill. When you are pushing that big stone up the hill, you make sure you don't stop. The moment you stop, the stone will come. You have started pushing the stone up the hill. But don't stop. Let the sweat be dropping, but keep pushing, keep pushing, keep pushing. If you stop, the stone is coming for you. And to crush you first before it can crush other people down there, your kids and everybody else. Crushes first the home of the stone. So, there is no, and you must do it and do it well. That's why the only thing you must be asking yourself every day, each day you finish. Don't say, which bank can give you money? Ask yourself, what wisdom have I acquired today? My paper has come. I have a paper also. Yes. Excellent. I just want to demonstrate this thing, the last bullet there. Even if I stop to there, I will have sent my message home. Because many fools think their problem is about accessing bank money. You can get all the bank money and have zero interest. If you don't have the wisdom, please just know you are going to be fine in that enterprise. You will be. So, if I put it here, you can see. Very good. Instead of misusing the word banking is smart, just go for the word wisdom. And then you ask yourself, what do I get that one now? Because the smart thing is just theory. Wisdom is a real thing. Here is the way. It starts with that. Oh, you help? And get something you want to start at the back. Put it somewhere. Because it's okay. Because if I change this topic, people talk about being smart. What else? What other formula can we give other works? And that people have used to become efficient. Because this formula works. And it's not what is saying it. It's the one who created who says it. Do not look for whatever. One with your Quran, one with your Bible. When Suleiman and God were talking at midnight, Suleiman was asked, what do you want? You are such a good child of mine. And Suleiman said, please, son, deliver to me wisdom. And then God said, excellent! If it was another human being that I've made, he said, you would have asked one of the four, and he mentioned the four. People will ask for one. People will ask for honor and recognition. People will ask for long life. People will ask for the death of the enemy. One great passage, chapter 3 from verse 5. It's all captured there. In the Quran, it's still verse exactly the same one. But then, when this fellow said, give me wisdom, God said, you have asked the best thing. Now, all the other four, I give them to you because you never do something. You can now get it. Well, the last one is going to show you. Number two, you can also now get long life because you will not be able that thing. You can also be recognized, no problem. And your enemies are dealing with them. But what was the key? Wisdom. So let's see. How do we get wisdom? Is it going to Harvard University? Is it going to Oxford University? Is it going to Miracle Sunday? Where is wisdom acquired? I want to just grab that one so that a young man like you are innocent. Look, you are not yet made many mistakes. You have not yet made many. Many Ugandans have made lots of mistakes from basics. So, very good. So this is how wisdom is created, and please listen and watch carefully. Because if you do it, you want a very fundamental aspect of business and literally life. Number one, get data. Get information. Where do you get the data and information? You get data from the report of the enterprise. How many customers do they get? That is the data. Who were they? How many customers did you get today? What did you get find? What was the profit margin? That is the data. Every day you analyze what is taking place in that enterprise. The moment you get the data, the next thing is where you gonna go. It's so clear. Oh, my here. We are feeling million. You feel like stupid. Did you analyze what you got the million? Did you analyze? Analyze. If you do this, as you go to the analysis, my friend, you are beginning to wear the mindset of an Indian. He started with 100,000, but each day that gets over, the fellow goes back and says, what did I say? I sold a padlock. This padlock, what profit margin did I get? I need to add more. Analysis has given you the message, and it's getting better than it was before. Analysis is very key. Now, when you do analysis, do not mind whether you are going to be wrong or you are going to be perfect. Make a decision. A decision is personal. Decide. Decision. Please decision. This is very, 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 very important. I am going tomorrow to buy your file. They have shifted the money. You don't want to exactly the good analysis, make a decision. Did you know that people say, you know, the non-educated business people and the educated, they do this process. And the less educated you are saying, after me, what I can do. He is not required about what they can say. You are here. You want to first think about it. You want to see whether you can put it in English. You want to see whether someone who can read it again and see whether it's correct. You can paragraph, you need to adjust it. Adjust the paragraph. You have spent time on English. The girl has made a decision. Once you make a decision, what does that mean? If you want it to succeed, you did the analysis already. Stupid, move. 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 And take action. As you're taking action, everybody is trying to judge you. You man, why have you done that? You man, what did you just go? You man, why did you hire that person? You man, why did you here you are wrong. Here, as you reach this point here, it's about leadership. You lead yourself, decide, take action, live with the consequences. If you do that, now results are going to come out. When the results come out, whenever you take action, there will be results. Negative or positive. But each time you take action, you get two things. You get the results plus experience. Did you see that difference? Without taking that action, you have no experience, you have no skill. A skill is not acquired at the point of taking it. So take the action, spread it out, and get your results. Plus, you get that back my point. Now that you have taken the action, what do you do next? Evaluate or learn a lesson from it. Get a lesson from it. As you learn and get a lesson from that thing, you will now begin to say this thing is working. If it is working, or if it is not even working, share it with others. As you share the lessons and the learnings, something dramatic happens. Wisdom begins to enter your blood. You now know what it takes to buy the right item. You now know what to supply the oil company. You now know how to win a bid and continue winning bids and continue being the value of the differentiate. People give you opportunities in the oil sector. This is the arena of wisdom. Oh my God. How many of us reach that point? Many of us remain here. The foolish fellows are all here. Myself last year, myself this year, I have a report. My report. When you read the report, they must be well-trained. They must be analyzed. And when they are analyzed, people expect repercussions. Decisions are here. Repercussions for those who have performed badly in the report will be, let's discuss why it is not good. If it's okay, let's talk why it's okay. Now, here is the message. Some of you might be saying, oh, teacher, I'll do that only once in a week. You are stupid. You are useless. This must make your lifestyle. What do I mean here? Whatever you want to hear, are we moving with this message? So, here is the message. Back here. And then as you do all that, what happens to the skill? They keep growing. The air keeps becoming larger. And the WP gets becoming bigger and bigger until what? You die and we take you to heaven. Let me say, well done. But as you go to heaven, you know what you have also done? At the wisdom point, you were sharing with your relatives, you were sharing with your children, you were sharing with your employees. That enterprise must proceed. It must serve your departure. Because a man of wisdom will leave individuals wearing his shoes. And will not even be saying, you people, I don't know what will happen when I go away. That statement will not come to your mouth. Many learners make that statement with pride. I don't know why people will survive when I'm not here. You keep on thinking that I'm going to be here every day. What are you doing here? What are you doing here? This is the flow of wisdom, the Ojiji cycle. The Ojiji cycle. Or it really doesn't matter whether you choose to use it as Ojiji cycle, just use it. Just use it. Anybody who will enter the business arena and defeat you, you will have used just this one here. How did the customers leave me and go to Ojiji? You want to find out that information. When you have found that information, analyze it out. What did we do wrong? What can we fix now? You need to make sure and take action. If you do that, the fight is up. The battle is open for anybody to win. Back to the platform. What I was saying now, but I just thought I needed to make that one very clear. As you can see, you can get a soft copy of that thing. You will not understand it until you see that ragged piece of paper there. That ragged piece of paper says, keep getting data every day. They stole my money. How did it happen? How did it happen? Analyze and make a decision. Act. Do not surrender and tell God, God, I need now. You people, you've been stealing. God is watching. If that tongue ever says that, cut it off. You've been stealing. God is watching. They will say this people has gotten too old and too tired. It's now becoming too religious for the planet. God does not allow you to become too religious for the planet. Sweat it out. It is Him who knows when to take you. Please work. If not, you know what He says? Kick the fellow to the outside where there's what? Darkness and what? Shedding of tears. Put in black and white. If you cannot do those things, in black and white, kick to the outside where there is darkness and shedding of tears. It is put in black and white. And it's the one who said in Proverbs 16:16, knowledge is better than things. I want a miracle. I want a miracle. Give me just the brightest around. You have to pay the price. And that's why for those again who are religious, sorry to go to religion, but too much in religion, too much in religion. Why would God put such a thing in one verse 3 times? He said, ask, seek, knock. Matthew chapter 7, verse 7. He is saying, ask, seek, knock. And I said, you just ask and leave it there. I said, no, you could ask and you will get it. You knock again. It would be refused. And again, this is sick. Look at talk to another person, then another one, until you go to the place of point. Rubbish, nonsense. We're here to sweat it out. If you want it easy, ask God to take you to heaven tomorrow. But do not ask for suicide. Ask another method which I don't know. So, because if you go for suicide, you know what it is. Ask, seek, knock. That is what is here. No is a game. None, nowhere. If you want to eat a game, how about just say, God, come to me. It's enough. It's enough. So let's go to the I'm going to have a bit faster because my message has been delivered. Those are the 5% you must manage at all times. We are all familiar with the cash, but my question will be to you: whenever you're asking for cash from a bank, is the interest rate going from 120 to 48 to 20, or is it going from 20 to 48 to 40? If that cash asset is coming to you, follow teaching for remedy urgently. Not be the first, and Bible do not fear to call me. I do that every day, and I counsel Ugandans selflessly. Clap for teaching also. Clap. In fact, many times when I'm talking to my audience, when I make some of these messages, I tell them that my name is Chichi. And when I mention the name of Chichi, the audience will say, Bagamire. Tell them! Oh, Chichi! Bagamire! Even if it's our brother. And if there are people from northern Uganda, oh, Chichi, who are Chichi? Oh, Chichi, Kofugi. Oh, Chichi, only Monok. I don't know whether there's anybody from Teso here. That's what it will be. I don't know what it is in Lunyoro. Bagamire. You see? Oh, Chichi! Bagamire! Tell the fellows and rescue them. You'd rather hear the message the way it is than for me to pretend and say, these are Ugandans. You know the roads need to be repaired. You know, because I know as the roads are bad, people are coming from Kenya, people are coming from Pakistan, and they are doing business in Uganda, in Oil. For you are singing the roads issues, that's up to you. Sing, keep singing. People are coming here and they are doing business. Ochiche! Tell them the way it is and don't spend. So, businesses, how are you utilizing them? What's their lifespan? Are you achieving that as you are doing whatever you are doing? Number 3, the human resources. Are you getting the right people, the right places? Systems again. Number 4, how are you using your idea? Is 1108 one of the times you have given meeting? I want to hear people say, oh, go and announce at the office that our meeting will be at 11 past 11. Fellows, shock them. But you gather until 11 o'clock and then they turn up at midnight. The jam. Oh my God. If you knew, was that your first time to be that part of you? But if you have been around and everything is jam, can't you just wake up 30 minutes earlier? Will you die? Just 30 minutes earlier. Will you die? Never. Number 4, information. You want to do here. And look at what I said. This is the gateway to wisdom. Are you aware? What time is it for you? The information that you have. The last two are the differentiators and the challenge most African entrepreneurs. The two do not cost much in terms of cash, but call for discipline, dedication. To do this is discipline. You know that it is a doubt to look at information. You know that discipline that I doubt to analyze, instead of saying, who else can I sell things to? No need to analyze, just keep selling, just keep seeing money, just keep going, excitement. They are down. But with discipline, you get used. You get used. Master them and you are headed for glory. They create trust, and that's an indestructible asset. A person who is on the learning curve all the time will beat anybody when they have not been with engineering and construction. They will go to the construction industry and they will beat engineers who are in the construction industry. And the statement I just mentioned, I interrupted the owner of what's the second biggest company? Now it's the biggest after all. There's another big company today in Uganda, construction company. Which one? But I interacted with a man of Cnooc. I listened to the man talk about that industry. And how he handles the deeds on each case. And how he makes each construction site is as independent from the other one as possible. And I say, you man, go year in, year out. And the engineers can only learn from him. You can only learn from him. And please, when you are doing this kind of a thing, do not be shy to learn from anybody who does not have industry qualifications in that paper. Just learn from them. Cnooc is deeply trusted, deeply strong, but there you are. Characteristics of systems. I'm just going to run through this quickly because I know my time is already up, but I've made my case. Systems are described variously: procedures, approaches, structures, control measures, all those. Don't mind about the language. The common things about them is consistency in application. You have established systems for checking quality. It is not for this transaction only. Each customer is part of your plan. They are consistently applied. And when they are done like that, they build a brand and they ensure the ultimate beneficiary is the customer. Systems are there to make sure to meet that somebody is not friends. An African, keep them out, pull them out, remove the rice pieces, and warm them again and put them in a plate because you are behind in the kitchen. And then the final one is half rotten. The girl is not going about rotten, the leg is just the thing and then crashes the thing and delivers you the twist. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. A fly has landed in the thing. Customers are not seeing. You remove the fly and then you bring the twist. Oh my God. And you want to be international. Friends, that's it. Consistency in application, they give the brand, they make sure the customer is the beneficiary. Are you aware that this is meant to do? It's not meant to make you win in the whole sector. It's strong in the private sector. Oil sector is just giving you a platform to practice the things. It's the gym. That's the gym, and you welcome the gym. But after you've been in the gym, you cannot go and play anywhere you want to play for. So, there's something painful about systems, and I want you to appreciate that one as well. In the beginning, they are disruptive. You must do this, you must do this. They are done, and they are not. You must do this, you must do this. They are done, and they are not seen in public. That's the other thing about the systems that people follow. They say, hey, your systems are very good. People don't come and say, they say the chicken was very good. But that chicken was a delivery of systems. But when we are complimenting you, we don't say, your systems are very good. When people are talking about cafe, they don't say, cafe, your systems are very good. When people are talking about cafe, they don't say, cafe, your systems are in public. Most of these systems are backyard operations, but they breed that consistency. I will never give you a truck that has not been checked with the following 18 checkpoints. A thing is supposed to be checked. Say, no, but you can still go. You just go. This is time, okay, the things, the groups are gone. But this one, yes, you're just delivering the bricks. You just go. If you get a policeman, you just give him some money. Systems are supposed to be obeyed for the benefit of the customer. The other thing about systems is, which is painful, they require continuous review, continuous improvement, and even overhaul. And that's why you continue doing this information, feedback, application, revision, lesson, application, non-stop. Why do you do that? Because whatever is man-made, man can reach. Whatever is man-made, man can reach. The industry is the most rigid, the most structured. But did you know what? They still managed to beat the system, and $1.8 million was removed. And according to the interviews that Juko gave later this week, she said, in a year alone, fraud is not less than 24 billion in the banking industry, no less than 24. So it is rampant, 24 billion in the banking industry, no less than 24. So it is rampant. So why is it people to put systems in place? Because now if they are this demanding, but they are not also useful, why should we work on systems? We do that because of those 6 Ds. The 6 Ds are integral to a growing enterprise. You want your business to grow, the 6 Ds are important. The systems will allow you to delegate. Because when I delegate to you, there are reports I must see. There are results I must see, and I will analyze those reports. So, delegation without clarity of systems, on how you are going to evaluate me, on how you are going to reward me, it will not be effective. Systems generate discipline, because if the systems are saying only so and so can allow a credit of a certain amount to be given to a customer, that is it. If the boss is not around, send him a WhatsApp message. He's in London, but send him a WhatsApp message. Oh, Antonio is not around. That was me, that's the message not around. It's over. Oh, Antonio is not around. That was me, that's the message not around. It's over. The man can do it. He can do it. There is no more saying he's not around. The boss is not around. Useless. Follow the rule, because discipline is key in ensuring consistency in a way the business is running. The number 3 is it distinguishes the owner from the business. The moment they tell you, no, the system requires us to do this. They say, no, let me call the boss. The boss will say, no, we need to work the way they can do it. Unless the manager feels there's something the system has constrained him on, and he needs to call me, please deal with the manager. And if you will be running cash from the business and donating left and right, it will not be possible. The system is saying, yeah, The only time we can donate are on the following areas. And we will always allocate money on a yearly basis. And once the money is finished, you tell the applicant, whether it's a bishop, whether it's a neighbor, whether it's a brother. It's not about the owner. It's not about somebody being bad. If you begin to have systems in place, you can say no without complaint. Without any laws of sleep, many of us feel so bad when you say no to a Ugandan. You don't sleep because there are no systems you have broken. You feel, but if there are systems and you are saying no, you feel it that you come next year. Because for me to go to a system and try and do that, it's not allowed. Systems allow the entity to become a legal entity on its own. If it was to be intertwined and mixed with Mandela, the person. Number 4, this is to give the business a vision, a destiny, which you will now pursue with a focus. No more saying there's land here you buy, there's this you buy, pursue with a focus. No more saying there's land here you buy, there's this you buy, there's this you own, there's this you buy. No. Focus. Systems assist you to go that direction. Number 5, systems will give you the goals, the deliverables. You do this analysis here, you can now make a proper goal for the next year, goals for the next quarter, goals for the next half year, goals for corrections, goals for staff training, goals for staff reprimanding. All those can now be done with clarity because of systems. One more D. Systems will generate continuous development of the entire team. Because as you say, I want reports on quality standards. Those reports, when they arrive, they are subjected to the cycle here. The learning. If there is anything you should go away today with, this is a ragged piece of paper. And whatever I'm saying here, friends, go and check any Uganda that you know is doing very well. You discover the behavior embedded in their daily life every day. And they don't have much time for your WhatsApp, for your nonsense, for your work, for this one. No, and you cannot just probably invite them for any meeting. They don't come, not because they hate you. For them, the other 5% is one of the most important is time. If it's not allocated, you will not get their time. They rather give you the cash, but don't take their time. Don't take their time. You will not take their time. Now, what are the benefits of systems, friends? We need to go. Now, this is a summary of the very things that I've mentioned in here. That when we are doing this cycle of learning here, that cycle of learning should cover the entire 5 aspects of running a business. There are things, reports that come from the marketing department. There is information from the marketing department. Analyze it, make decisions, take action, learn, share, and repeat. That's pillar number 1 of your customer care. Somebody complained. Why? Is it because of James? Then the next day there is another complaint. Is it again James? Is it again James? There's something about it. But there's also Mary doing the same thing. How come Mary has no complaint, but James has no complaint? Analysis. That is under pillar 1 of marketing and customer care. Because you must be saying, oh, this looks okay, but can you streamline even further? The streamlining is to do those things across those 5 areas of business operations. Customer care, marketing. I opened this kind of advert. I went into internet. This is what happened. Did you analyze what came out? What have you done about that? Can you continue with that? Remain a learner. But number 2 is not about just learning on marketing and customer care operations and processes. Some items were rejected by the customer. Why? Why did the customer reject? That's the information. That's the data. They were rejected. Some items were not delivered and they were wanted, analyzed. That's the data. Were they requested for? And who omitted to deliver the items? That is number 2, their operations and processes.
You need to be subjecting yourself on a daily basis. How about you do this for 12 months? If you don't change, you give a teacher call. 12 months, I guarantee you'll be different. 12 months, people will feel your impact. Ochichi is running Enterprise Uganda with these principles. It will be very tough for anybody to plan Enterprise Uganda when we want to flow. Very difficult. Because every day we do these kind of things. To make sure that we are as sharp as it can ever be. An article on business can never escape Ochichi. Never. It will not happen. It will not happen. The man of Sapoloka died recently. And when he died, I listened to what the children said. One of the statements was, Daddy has built one of the top 5 very it's important. It's important for a person who is assisting people to do family succession planning. So, those areas there are areas where you subject this into action. Go to operations, go to human resources. Who did we hire? How did we hire that person? Oh, we operations, go to human resources. Who did we hire? How did we hire that person? Oh, we headhunted him. From where? A fuel station. Now, can we go and check in another fuel station and get another person like that? From where? A fuel station. Now, can we go and check in another fuel station and get another person like that? Because it seems like the way they champion people in a fuel station, and maybe that's the kind of person I want in the supermarket. They know how to stand for 10 hours. I need to go and pick more from fuel station. How do you know that? Information, analysis. Whoever I pick from a fuel station can stand longer hours than anyone that I pick from a bank. And in my supermarket, I want more legs than just buttons. So, but you are picking them scientifically. You are picking them scientifically. What the first one is business finance. Business finance. Who are the kind of people who tend to come and take money from us and they don't pay? Oh, they are the kind of people who tend to come all of a sudden the first project is big, it excites you. They had to, the fellow has bought $100 and he has paid. You should be saying, where did it come from? Is this the first time he's building? Maybe if that's the first time, that's okay. But if he has been building and he seems to have left the other side, and you're happy to just receive an order of 100, you need to be careful. There's a big bad loan on the way. There's a bad credit on the way. He removed the 100. Then he excited. Managed to believe. I pick a big fish. They are now on the second floor of the 6th floor building. Second floor, where has he been getting a cement floor? He gives you the 100,000, I mean the cash for the 100 bucks. The next one he comes, he's taking again another 100, but he's paying for 50. He still gives him. But they're still saying, I got a big fish. I got a big fish. The big fish has just left the bag on the other side. The next time he's asking for 250. And then he says, I don't see a loan in a bank. The 250 will not pay a shilling. Where did the fellow come from? Yeah. That's the finance thing there. Your revenues, where are they coming from? Where are they coming from? If there are losses that are expenses that are eating up, what are they? And I finance check on that one. How about the loans that you are paying? Why did you get a loan you couldn't pay? Ask yourself because you are going to repeat the error. I was at PT Bank in Nairobi when Mr. Semware of Sebule took a loan from PT Bank after he failed to pay 4 banks in Uganda. After he failed to pay 4 banks in Uganda, he came to PT Bank because the president of the bank, PT Bank, was called by President Museveni and said, you know, this is Uganda and he has had problems with the local banks. This is system. So Chichi was sent from Nairobi to come and analyze the group of people group. A little analysis.
When I did my analysis, I said these fellas have problems everywhere with banks, and the issues are embedded in governance and leadership. So PTA Bank said, okay, we're going to touch it at the long stage. What's the long stage? We will make sure that all the land titles from the other banks where it's not paying, we pick them. But those land titles, we're not going to take them as PTA Bank. We're going to give them to Bank of Uganda. I said, Bank of Uganda own the land titles. We are now going to lend to this fellow, but those land titles should be with you. For us as PTA Bank, want you as Bank of Uganda to put a cash collateral in the New York account of PTA Bank. Because we knew the fellow we're dealing with, the issues had not been fixed. The fellow was governance issues had not been fixed. The fellow was governance issues. The fellow leadership issues. The fellow got non-collected debts and is bring all that for a new loan. Analyze your finance. Why did I pay the other loan? And the truth is, you know, you picked a loan to pay another loan and you got your price. You picked a loan of 28% to pay off a loan that was given at 22%, and you are thinking you are right. Useless fool. You go for an expensive loan just because you can breathe for 6 months. At least I can breathe for 6 months. Then bang, a bigger fire comes back to eat you out. So friends, when it comes to the finance, subject yourself to this. How many people who do not pay bank loans subject themselves to these things here? They keep on saying, the bank was this equity, they wanted my land. Which is bank? Except just one or two. Which now I think one of them has gone out of money. Learn for purposes of taking people's land. Very few, very few, very few. Banks do not lend to take your land. I'm a bank and equity. So please understand, why did you fail to pay a loan? And if you are to come to a teaching, the first thing I will ask you is, well, I say, there are 5 C's for a loan to work out. But the first C will be just, the first one is really obvious, a character. But once you leave the first C there, then the next C will confirm you with a character, cash flow. Telling me the assumptions that confirm the flow of the money you are going to use to pay the loan. Tell me those assumptions. I will be making this money per month. Are you sure? What makes you say so? What has been your performance before the loan came in? That is second C. If you can answer the second C, Ochichi will say, you're a good man. I don't know why you didn't pay the loan. Maybe the quarter was bad. But anyway, I'm just digressing. At one point, where's Alan? Alan again? At one point, I want to teach these people a session like this just to teach them how to take it on and pay. They are going to get excited in taking on large contracts and imagine, actually, we can call it financing of people in the sector. A broad title like that one. Because there are 7 sources of finance and number 7 is going to loan. Why rushing to number 7? Useless fellow. Why rushing to number 7? You know what God says about number 7? He says in Proverbs 22:7. He says, a borrower is a slave to the lender. Please, as you go to borrow, just know that you are naked. And you can come for your mattress, you can come for your blanket, you can come for your whatever. When you are right in your sleep, please wake up and release the mattress. You are taking it. In your sleep, please wake up and release the mattress. You are taking it. A borrower is a slave to the lender. Now, as you go to borrow, please make sure a slave must honor the principle. And those rules are so clear. So, Alan, that's a good topic. Matthew, it's a good topic. This philosophy is just about getting these big deals, and then the big deals are careless and funded. You will be out of the market very quickly because the oil deals are big. When they trust you, the oil deals are big, and you are going to be reckless in picking loans. You must exist. So,
Planning is here. There's national leadership and governance. We are talking about recruitment. You put your son there, your son is not doing well. Don't just say these boys are useless. There's something you need to do about your son to make him fit the bill. How come Patel's son is doing well and then Harvard's son is not doing well? Both of them are in the image of God. There is something Patel is doing that Harvard is not doing. Right now, we are seeing this once beautiful name BFK having issues within the family. And you go and look at leadership and governance. Don't laugh at them. Don't say, I knew. No. It's an opportunity for you to learn. An opportunity for you to learn leadership and governance. Big deal. From above, let me conclude. Records and information culture is not an activity. But the habit is here. Driven by total adherence system and because of work. Evidence of functional systems as I conclude. You attract stakeholders that build lasting businesses, lenders, suppliers, HR, national and regional lenders, including joint venture partners. You can add that one at least. If you have clear systems, JVs will look for you. Number two, succession planning will be smooth. Friends, no matter who you are, your energy will go. You can live even to 80 years. Please prepare the next generation. You can live even to 80 years. Please prepare the next generation. Our God said, if you have lived for 70 years, He says you have lived a full life. The rest of the years is a bonus. And you know what happened to Jomo Kenyatta? Was asleep in Mombasa. Was past the 70 years. He never woke up. Was asleep in Mombasa. He never woke up. Succession planning is key. No amount of your goodness will make you be permanent. No amount. We just miss you, but you'll go. You will go. So succession planning is key. Cost of financing gets cheaper and faster. What else can you want other than that? Diversification with each business line able to stand on its own. That's beautiful. Mandela has done it. Philanthropy, that's not emotional, but predictable and sustainable because you allocate a line, you allocate money. Don't just say, you know I'm a supplier in the oil and gas sector. Any problem with school fees, bring me the bill. Bring me the bill. There has to be structure on that one. There is no saying just because I'm one of the leading suppliers in the oil and gas sector, you can bring the school fees at random. You say it's not impossible. Continuous learning culture, very key. The business plan that eclipse or even match the owner's identity. It's great to have you as a man who has started a great enterprise. But as the enterprise grows and grows and then begin to wear your shoes, you begin to see the brand that begins to match your prominence as a person. And then finally, your participation in the oil and gas sector shall reward you with all this. Friends, I want to close there and say, this is important. Each time you hear any oil and gas station, and we keep coming to Mama, because we love the people here. We keep doing it all the time. But over time you discover that this thing is worth everything. Put aside each time there's a moment like put it aside. Why? Your true worth is determined by how much more you keep giving value. Not just opening a branch, opening this or whatever. How much more you keep giving in value compared to what you receive in payment? In other words, you reward the customers beyond what ordinarily you would have expected. If that begins to happen, your balance sheet may be just 10 million one. You are headed to a billion. If you're already on a billion, you are headed to 100 billion. If you're on 100 billion, you are headed for trillions that we are talking about here, like the way this man, the Wiji, is doing. So, evidence of progress. After you live here, the company you move with will begin to appreciate what we are talking about. The way your actions, there will be actions made with you on a daily basis. The way you talk, it will be talking about identity and that customer that you want to be very happy.
and then the way you use your time will always be pressured. Friends, I want to leave it there, but just make the point. The moment Alan, the moment Matthew calls you, it is not for the sake of ticking a box in a quarter. It's for your own good. Everything I've said here, you are going to go through it. It is a must, you must go through it. At PTA Bank in Nairobi, I interacted with the richest Indians. I also interacted with the richest blacks in Africa. And I saw how the good ones achieve goodness and the messy ones got totally miserable. It is a message you go through. Your name again? Eh? Geoffrey. Geoffrey, I am. This thing is good and a message for you. This message is sobering. There is no posturing in the private sector. Don't posture. You are wasting your time posturing in the private sector. We can give it in a minute. This thing here is hard work and discipline. Beautifully following things like when the Mandela man is playing. You know that the Mandela man is driving one of the most playing here for the city. While others want to put a particular number plate somewhere, this fellow is simply saying it doesn't really matter. Am I going to sleep well each time I serve my customer? If I do that, my God knows I'm doing a good job and I'm fulfilled. Friends, thank you so much and enjoy the rest of your education.
Thank you so much, Mr. Ochichi. Another round of applause. Any questions or comments?
Any clarification, whatever it is relating to business, raise it. We're in a business clinic. Every question related to business qualifies.
Thank you very much, Mr. Ochichi. Thank you to have an opportunity that you have spoke to us and the message has been perceived well. My question simply could have been an observation in the long run. I think I wanted to give me an advice of the term of the OPM. In most cases, we tend to fear out get loans, especially at finance. Can you advise us at this time get a loan and how to manage the loan? In most cases, managing the loan is either the biggest challenge, the easiest to get a loan. Thank you very much.
I'm going to take 3 questions and we close. Okay, the timing of the Lord.
Okay, there's one more question at the back there, and then so let's get the questions all at once. And then there's one here, and then that person will be there, then we'll go for a short break.
Thank you. My name is Joseph Samuel, and just in the middle of your number or something. Thank you.
Is that enough? I think now the questions are over.
Now there's one more. There's one more, then we can raise more.
Yes, thank you so much, Bwana Chichi. You have not left me the same. I'm happy. Mine is just one. Your message was in a discussion. But I, for one, need a lot of time. I don't know how much time you like offer someone for private consultation and what to pay the charge. Is it entirely for free?
Mentorship opportunity. Okay, I think those are the questions.
Yes, sir.
Diving for a loan. The first thing you need to ask yourself, what's the purpose of the loan? Loans are for a few purposes. Number one, bridging finance. In other words, your customers have taken the items or they want to take the items. You don't have the capital now, but these are good customers. In between there, you need some cash to finance that transaction so that you can get the money from them. That's bridging finance. It could also be that you know what, you need just a normal working loan to just make sure that you take advantage of the opportunities that you are now beginning to have. There are very many. The current flows that you have are not big enough to take up all those, and those flows, those business opportunities are confirmed. You have contracts for them. Now it is time for you to just take advantage of that kind of opportunity. In other words, as you can see, before you take a loan, you don't take a loan and start thinking, what will I do next? I've gotten this loan. Now, number three, some of you take loans for refinancing another loan. In other words, you are an existing loan and you are taking a loan to pay off that loan. Here is the message. You take a refinancing loan only when, one, the new loan is cheaper or better than the old one. But two, you can still continue to pay it well, not just running for a cheaper good thing, but then you are fully aware that even if I got a cheaper loan, the way this transaction is, I cannot pay it. You are taking a refinancing loan. It should be cheaper, but you should be able to pay it according to the terms and conditions. Number four, when can you take a loan? You can also take a loan for, of course, between the expansion and opportunity. That was number two. Another one is development finance. In other words, you want to buy construction road equipment. Those equipment, you use them for 20 years. There is no way you can use the savings to pay for such a machine. So you take a loan so that you can now take this large equipment that you can pay in bits. Or it can be putting up a building that you can get the money over the years to pay the loan. Now those are the purposes for borrowing. If you are just going for a loan and you are uselessly saying, I want a loan to sort out my problems, without a business case for it, put the tail behind the legs, call on Chichi urgently, and I'm going to answer the issue of the telephone number right here. 0772 808. Before you take that loan, because once you take the loan, no prayers will help, no fasting will help. The man called Atul Shah, who has run away from Nairobi, even where he is right now, is wondering whether they can spot him and deport him back to Kenya. A loan disorganizes your mental stability. And you need mental presence and mental stability to serve a happy customer. So I've just talked on the first aspect of the loan, the purpose. The second aspect of the loan is repayment capability. Take a loan you can pay back. And you do that by looking at what? Cash flow. The loan is saying on quarterly basis, we need 15 million every quarter. It is you, not the bank, that knows what you get every month. Whatever you get in your bank, ask yourself, is it true we can get 18 million net every month, every month? Is it true? What are the assumptions? What are the assumptions? The moment you fail to pay for a loan, may I start from there? Show me the cash flow that you took to the bank to pay this loan. Many will not have a cash flow. Many, if they submitted one, they don't know where they put their money. Many have thought what I wanted was cash. I wanted money urgently. Please, if you are seated in this room and you are not paying a loan, tell me the assumptions
backing the installments you are going to be paying. This nonsense of saying the interest rate was high, it was captured in the cash flow. No, the interest rate was very high. Did you know about it? Did you? You mean it was hidden somewhere? You mean it was made you drunk because you signed it in the past? Friends. Then the other thing is, please, and I try to make it clear as much as possible. If it's a development loan, go for the development stage for which your own capital is more than the loan component. You go for the machine, which machine you're also contributing some money, and then the loan is topping it up. In other words, you now go for a smaller machine in the beginning, let it work. As you keep on building your capability, move to the next level. If it's a school, the same. If it's a restaurant, the same. If it's whatever, the same. Please do not say, I want to become the brand biggest fellow in Koima. We don't come to eat things from you because of your size. We come to you because of the plate of food that came into my plate. The walls may be narrower. I will come because the food on my plate was excellent. Your grandness, your visibility, I'm not interested. My plate is everything. That's why people go to a fuel station where no eating used to take place, and they happen to go to the plate of food in a fuel station, and they have left the restaurant with ACs and everything else, and they are eating a good thing in a restaurant with mechanics at a distance. But as I said, the way the beginner and this topic is a big one. They need details that are illustrative until you just say, you know what? Why didn't I get this basic before? Why didn't I get this basic before? The 5 C's are solid, they are real, they matter. But many of us go to the last C, collateral. I have a last title. I have a last title. Useless. You are not lending because you want to sell your house. Useless. You deserve to be kicked until those battles that never separated. Do what? They separate, then you take them to the surgery room to put them back. So what's the last one? The telephone number. The other one is what? Mentorship. This telephone number here, if you call me, there are 2 ways you can get mentorship. Number one is the phone. I have no problem giving you my 15 minutes after here and what your problem is. And 15 minutes to the teaching, you have it very good. 15 minutes after I understood your problem, very good time. But also, number two, Chief and Kampala, I'm always in the office by 7:30. Between 7:30 and 8:45, I am counseling Ugandans. And this counsel is confidential. But each time I interact with a Ugandan who has come to shed tears in front of me because of his mess, I become better than any other person in that space. Because I hear all your messes and all those educations. And somebody talked about the price is zero. Just have to say, where did you meet your teaching? Oh, it was a oil and gas conference in Wema. That's enough. I hate meeting people who have not interacted with completely. That's enough. I hate meeting people who have not interacted with completely. But by the time you talk of Wema, I know there's certain things I need. This is very quickly remember. By the time I'm talking with you, it's a bit of connecting the dots. I'm telling you, remember this person which I touched. Now in your case, this is now the issue. And bang, it is tailored to fit exactly your pain. Exactly your pain. So please, counseling is a profession of confidentiality and frankness. By the time you call a chief, you must lay bare the facts. That this is my disease, this is my pain. I'm separating with my sons who are having issues. These are the problems. Then we crack them until they are sorted out. But enjoy your lives. There is nothing as exciting as serving the world through enterprise.
It's just that you have got to remain a learner. Wisdom is the message. Thank you so much, and all the best around.
Okay, thank you so much, Mr. Take another round of applause. Because the message was so engrossing, I did not stop it for a break. Yeah, I would like us to take a 15 minutes break. We have some tea, so you can get some sugars. Let's get our blood sugars up again, just to my left, down there. Let's take a cup of tea, let's take a bite. Then we come back at exactly 12:46. Okay, please look at the watch. 12:46. Please let's be seated. Now, if you can pick your cup of tea and come back and sit and we have it from here, it will all be very, very good time. Okay? See you all at 12:46. And even before we go, I'd like to recognize the presence of Mayor Oima City. We would like to thank you for joining us. And they are just bringing up a cup of tea. So please pick your tea and let's come back here.
Cnooc Uganda is committed to national content achievements through different programs and interventions being implemented in line with content achievements through different programs and interventions being implemented in line with each 5-year national content program. All for better life is our vision. This vision reiterates our commitment towards the improvement of the lives of the people we work with, communities that host us, and all other stakeholders in the sector.
Cnooc Uganda is making steady progress to achieve major milestones and make diversity success in the national content sector in Uganda three major areas, namely employment and training for Uganda nationals. This is first. Second, utilization of locally developed goods and services. Third, transfer of technology management executive to Uganda citizen company and its users. For employment, our team, the Cnooc Uganda team, is comprised of over 150 nations.
Another 2,400 plus Ugandan nationals are employed by Cnooc Uganda contractors and subcontractors and are jointly working with us during this development phase as we make progress towards fast oil, which is expected in 2025. This year, over 100 contracts have so far been awarded to Ugandan companies worth $28 million.
I've supplied the concrete bricks. I've also supplied small technicals and installed them at the Kingfisher field, the movement area. And I've also supplied basic services to the aerial websites. We first of all, 5 sites, which are beneficial developments. First of all, there is big financial gain. We've also benefited in knowledge transfer. And the start of the QHST was not started, but as we got on board, we kept on improving on the QHST, and that was a lesson learned. So we have also replaced our products. The impact has been positive because some of them thought that local farms cannot supply oil and gas. So this one has been broken off track record. So to see a company also delivering a contract directly with an IOC, so it has a big change in image. You look on the wondering what we are supplying with this is a complete news. But when they speak to them, they get understood and they know that we can also come down there and deliver the service. Uganda has been very intentional in supporting the local projects. They are committed to work together with us to help us ensure that the farmers and the farmers benefits from the oil and gas sector are involved in the market, but also helping them sustain beyond oil and gas, where we will be able to export at a regional and regional and
And the quest is of public importance. Do not consider and the quest is of public importance. Do not consider its priority to locally available goods and services or procurement opportunities. Knowledge, technology, and skills transfer opportunities have been granted to Ugandan nationals, companies, and institutions.
come all the way we be able to what deliver. The knowledge they give here is relevant to what they give. We're working with several ways, but the most notable way is through the support of information to business, but also sometimes within public to getting our businesses to what's happening and being able to participate at the same.
Cnooc is conducting several capacity development and training programs aimed at enabling more Ugandan citizens to get employment opportunities and more local companies to be awarded contracts in the oil and gas sector.
We are currently undertaking the school programs are really empowering, especially to the Ugandan companies. The Ugandan companies. We are aware of the that requires data, prioritizing the local companies. The local companies get benefits through along about the training in the very important. Currently, I think we have a shortage of education. The specialized training is also amazing. It gives you the field, like the local market. So this training is an opportunity to local
Cnooc Uganda Limited has sponsored training and international certification of 250 heavy medical drivers. I've learned a lot from them and I've gotten more experience than before. I've learned how to operate the health machines like donors. As I said, the Cnooc training program has not been bad. It's good because we are
the greatest thing
Okay, welcome back from a break. And can we have all participants coming back so that we could continue? I would like to request you join me in welcoming the mayor of Koima City, His Highness, His Worship, Mr. Kapoy. Again, we thank you so much for blessing us with your presence and the fact that we are here in your premises, enjoying your hospitality. I would just like to request you to give us a few remarks, provide care where you are, because we have actually extended the microphone services to their seated. So, you can start. Okay. Thank you so much. I'm still very young. National Manager, my brother and my in-law, Mr. Chichi. Our business community, our business partner, and our facilitators, all of you. Good afternoon. Sorry, I was supposed to be here earlier, but I had council business. I had to attend council business, I had council meeting, and I had to attend to it. Then I also was supposed to go and join the public accounts committee, my team from the city. I've been member of the public accounts committee of Parliament. Hello? Yeah. I want to appreciate Cnooc once again. Cnooc is doing a lot of work for us, skilling our drivers, our machine operators, skilling the welders, Now we are here with an expert in business, Mr. Chichi. I'm so sad that I missed your presentation, because whenever I've been and you pump this into me, and I think the other way on my business, because me, I've been a business person ever since I left university. I've not been into formal employment, so I know what business means, and I appreciate Cnooc indeed and other partners for making this happen here. Because we are going into a competitive world, the oil, it's an oil city, but not only for people of oil city. It's for all you and all other international investors. They can come in. So we must be able to compete. Business is about competing. So we must be able to compete. And indeed, Cnooc, what it's doing is to open us to competition. Because I want to tell you, the team here, sometimes I was looking at our people, restaurant owners, service, to improve their service. We are supposed to compete. Competition is improve your service. How is your hygiene? How do you welcome new guests? How do you serve them? How do they find the place? You know, you can't come and serve someone with long nails, which are dirty, and someone looks at them and think you will come back. That is the competition. So I think, Mr. Chichi, you are doing us a good service. And I want to ask Cnooc, again, we need to train our hoteliers, our restaurant owners, and people who serve there, because we are going to have other big restaurants coming in. They must be able to compete with the people who are joining the market. So if we can make a special package for the hotel and restaurant or bar owners, so that they know what it means for the service which people would expect to get. I was engaged in the tourism board at one time, because I'm always trying to see opportunities for our people in the city. And Mr. Ochichi and my brother Matthew, they told me if they don't have a recommended restaurant, cafe for the tourists to eat in the city here,
They need something like Cafe. They need something like caramel. We need people to target that kind of business. So tourists come and go through the city. Maybe they eat, but they eat at their own risk, but they don't recommend it. But we have tourists crisscrossing here from action falls to Queen Elizabeth National Park to Kibale. But we ask ourselves, where do they eat if we're here as they do that business? Because according to the National Tourism Board, we don't have a restaurant they recommend in this city that we recommend you that this restaurant will give you the food you need as cafe jobs. All you need as caramel, all you need as nuggets, or KFC, whatever it is in that category, we don't have. And the airport they're doing here is supposed also to target tourism because tourists are supposed to come and go to action. How do we tap into that? Us as leaders, and the Cnooc is doing that service to make sure that we interest our people. We can have the oil and we be a ghost city if we not provide the services the people who have the money need. People will come, make their money here, either go to Nairobi or Kampala. Because what they want is a service. So if we don't improve our service, then we shall lag behind. Indeed, that's why I always try to encourage more investors into the city because as the mayor, I'm supposed to encourage more investors. But I feel our people shouldn't be left behind because you need to compete. Because we need, the more investment we get into the city, the more revenue we increase in the city, and the more services we provide. Because we have the street fence we need to maintain, we have the roads we need to maintain, and we have to make sure we clean the city. So the more investment we attract into the city, the more service. So we shall attract international or people from Kampala to come in and invest. And also our people here must be able to match what those people are coming in to invest in. So indeed, we want to thank you, Mr. Chichi. I know with authority that you must have talked to our people, and we want to ask Cnooc time and again, appreciate for always facilitating this, and we want to ask time and again, we look at different people in different categories. So this time we're talking to hoteliers and restaurant owners and bar owners. This time we are talking to our people into construction. This time we are talking to our people who are dealing into textile and clothing. Because when I left university, I told my mother, ever since I left school, my mother in tailor. So she upgraded into a shop. So the way she was putting her clothing, the way when I left university, I said, you need to think that people in Kampala and outside, they design the shops. Then when you design the shop, you look at the cost of designing a shop, it's about 5 to 10 million. But someone is attracted to something which is nice. When someone looks at a shop and sees it is organized, stops and says, let me go there and buy a shirt. I think a shirt I'll buy here, or a trouser I'll buy here, is of quality of what I want. It's the way we are assembling or packaging our business. So it's something to make sure that we do exactly that. So I want to appreciate, and please, once we learn from what they are training us, let's put it in practice. Me, I went to my mom's shop. I told her I'm going to contribute. We changed the outlay of the shop so that the gomasis are not just packed together. They are open for someone to see. So the shirts are also packed so that someone sees the shirt. And now she sees the difference. So that's how we're supposed to. Then we go into record keeping. How do we manage? How do we spend? How do we show? How do we see the new trends, the new styles? If you're into the clothing business, how do you see the new style that the mayor or the wife to the mayor or the wife to the contractor or to the owner of the restaurant will come and buy something where customers will be attracted to come. So I want to appreciate Cnooc. Thank you so much for indeed bringing the team to support our people. As a city, we shall continuously give support, and we are ready to listen to you and support you wherever you need, wherever you have challenge. We want to make sure that we improve the services. We want to make sure that the time you spend when you come to and when you need the services of the city, if you want to build a plan approval, it takes a short time. Land titles, the process of the titling is also given a short time, so that people can easily embrace our city and invest in. I want to thank you so much for being here, for living whatever you're doing, because I know you're business people, but you're here to learn. You're going to get the knowledge which is going to make you compete. Here to learn. You're going to get the knowledge which is going to make you compete. We must make sure that we tap into that oil activity. We must make sure that we use the airport, which is there for us all. We benefit from. I was talking to some investors who are looking at investing into warehousing. Okay, they are looking at the specialized hospital. Here, they are looking at teaching hospital, which is specialized. So when these old people come in, they will need where to sleep. They will need these restaurants. They will need to shop. So we need to plan ourselves and make sure we have the quality and the services they expect from us. Thank you so much for your attention. You're going to excuse me. As I told you, I have Parliament here with us. So I will spend a few 5 minutes and excuse me. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Move a vote of thanks to our mayor, and we're going to take. First of all, I want to say that it's as if we attended the session. That's the point. What the mayor has just spoken, it reflects what Mr. Chichi told us. In addition to what he has told you, what the city is providing a solution. You see, and I'm very happy. I'm very happy that you talked about that. Because in the interest of time, the mayor is going to be leaving us. The companies that have attended this training are going to be awarded certificates. So we want to use this opportunity when the mayor is around to invite him to hand over some of these certificates. You realize the certificates have not yet been signed by the Cnooc president because he's not in the country, but we request you to receive them and hand them back to us, so that the president himself, I had been requested to sign on his behalf. Then I told the strategic engagement that I don't have that authority to sign on behalf of the president. It's only the vice president who can sign for the president. So, without wasting time, I will invite the strategic engagement to actually take over that very important event.
Okay, thank you so much, Matthew. And we followed a very simple criteria, and we looked at participation in online services. We also looked at your presence today, and I would, when you're given the certificate, you will come here to the front and hand you, we'll hand over to the mayor, and then when you're done, you will come to the back and we'll have your photograph. And the first person here is Kakumi Road Firemen Association. I know we have a representative, so representative of Kakumi Road Firemen Association. Oh, there he is. Please come up. Enterprise Limited. Thank you so much for And then the next person is Cnooc, Golden Technical and General Supplies. Yes, you can clap. And also very, very active participation. Rico, consultancy. Yes, let's celebrate our friends. Let's celebrate our friends. Tickets, Rico Traffic Limited, and all the way from Kampala to attend the physical session. We also thank you for blessing us with your presence. Goodman, GMC Air Conditioning Limited. The hand gloves are reduced. Is this because that people are limited? The hand gloves are reduced. That is Goodman GMC Air Conditioning, but Consultants International Limited. That's Max Consultants. Aqua Phase Saving Group from Cassini. Aqua Phase. Very, very well done, and thank you. Hemans Holdings Limited. Heman Holdings, do we have a representative? Casa Industries Limited. Yes, and they install. So we'll have some exhibitions. And those companies that express interest in exhibiting, when we go for the lunch break, you will. African Farmers International. African Farmers, they do offer chicken royal poultry breeders limited, they offer their own chicks. Whichever artisan fish processors. I hope you carry some stocks that you can buy and take home. You have very, very good, very good, very good. KB Analytical Technologies. Amazing big family enterprises. So those are the firms that have been hugely represented and they were part of the online sessions as well. So we'd like to just have a group photograph and then we will see our presentations from starting now. Because we have you can stand behind and then just hit the So today's participants, please give the copy because we are not getting them signed. And then
Before I go on to the questions, still trying to form and publicize our city, trade fairs for the city, so that these people can always have where they can showcase what they have, and maybe even attract people within the country or outside the country. So when we approach, please tell the president and the team, we want them to start and be part of us. I'm very convinced UNDP, they are willing to try and support the women and the youth, and also promote tourism within the city, outside the Europe. They will try to train us. Last year, we happened that because of Ebola, they can't. And I believe this year we're going to engage and we will approach Cnooc. Please don't hesitate to join the city, so that we can market our city and grow and bring in more people to support our production. This is the people that just come to be trained. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. And the message will reach corporate affairs and management to offer the appropriate support. That has reminded me that when our contractor strategic agent was inviting us here, there was an opportunity to exhibit. And I must say, to some extent, I'm disappointed that we have so manufacturers who are given free space to exhibit. If you see all the tables on the past, as you come in, that is space that was reserved for you to exhibit your products. And most of you asked yourselves, who are my customers? And the customers are in this room. So you have lost out on an opportunity to exhibit freely, to appear on international media freely, and to be talked about and even appreciated freely. If you have the construction company, we have desks there. There are more than 20 desks reserved. I don't know if there is today, they reserve a special recognition. Please stand up. If you have a desk there, please stand up. If you have a desk there, from here, can you please kindly move to your desk? We are coming here to visit your desk before the mayor leaves. And you will be given a special recognition for putting what you learned into action. Because if you don't put the business out there, no one will know it. No one is going to buy from you. And as the teaching of the teacher saying, the customer will be all looking for. We've given you the opportunity, you will not use it. To exhibit, you see that space. This is not free space. We paid for it. Cnooc has paid for all these things, but you have not used it. This is the first lesson you must learn. You are given an opportunity, go for it. So thank you, Mr. Mayor. That exhibition and the carnival, I can tell you, as the manager, as we have already supported, keep on appealing campaign. We have supported keep on appealing campaign. We are going to also support it.
Okay, very nice insights there to the mayor. We thank you so much for blessing us with your presence. And as he does his introductions, I would just like to request the chief from standing back to come and let's get set for our presentation. All of this is really a combination of everything that we have been studying. Now, if I need finance, what do I need? Where do I go? If I need to get bridge finances, what is it that I can do and what do I need? That's what the standing back is kind of the solutions to us as SMEs and also in the oil and gas. The people of Canada, let's give them a round of applause. Let's give them a round of applause. Then introduce themselves. Okay, thank you, moderator, and a very good afternoon, everyone. We just welcome you here, but most importantly, thank Cnooc for putting this together. My name is Alfanas Wambamba. I'm the branch manager at Stanley Bank, Kenya branch. I'll move with my colleague and I will let him speak later.
Okay, good afternoon, everyone. I'm glad to be here. And I'm glad to thank everyone who has come here with the officials represent any company which is here. Representing some of us, like Stanley Bank, we are there to company. So my name is Michael Semerera. I work as a business banker. I work with Provider and Oil Branch. I oversee maybe this, let me say, marketing, visa, anywhere. So all those branches are always there. So you don't hesitate to contact us. We shall always have solutions. I'm standing to say we have solutions. Thank you.
Thank you, Michael. As one speaker mentioned, they were disappointed with the exhibitors. Me, I was disappointed with the exhibitors. Me, I was disappointed that I'm unable to display this. But nevertheless, we'll have it short, brief, but it will be ongoing. Maybe to mention someone watching from the congregation that is Fred Sebaduka. Fred Sebaduka is our regional manager for the Pakistan region, CCTV. I'm happy to present him for you, sir. Thank you. Well, a lot has been said. I just played a whole situation from morning, and it also to what we are here for as country bank. It has been a series of questions from morning, and it also to what we are here for as country bank. It has been a series of interaction, understanding, we call it deeper understanding and analysis of the sector. New baby sector, oil and gas. Trust me, if any of you has primarily knowing this sector, it's a very big mistake. We have had this sector where 5-10 years running, that is trying to talk of the activities that have been pushing on. So as country, we took in interest in first studying the sector and there unleashing what we can offer in this sector. I'm happy to note that after that intuitive assessment of the sector, we have come back to the public, and what have we come back with from this analysis is our offering in the oil and gas sector. You will note that a couple of years, if any of your companies are rich and big, we were unable to understand, most importantly, the downstream of this sector. We could not emerge as competitors in serving the downstream of this sector. We could not have any solution to speak to any of your needs. The solutions were not in place. But after this intuitive assessment, we're happy to note that having learned, I know the preparations have been made, has prepared most of you who are supplying, and you've been allocated strategically to see that you benefit from this sector that is here with us. So having done so, and the speakers have also mentioned following, it's going to be very important. This is how we positioned ourselves. After the intuitive assessment, we've seen, yes, the companies have been there. Most of them have not been there, but it's not a problem. We've got to cater for you all, to cater now what we call the tailored solutions. Solutions tailored to your needs. We've got to appreciate that as many of you who have these opportunities, they are different in nature. Every opportunity, every contract has come out to say, we've got these unique capabilities for you to supply in our value chain. So this is what we're saying, that we're not offering a one-size-fits-all solution for all of you. However, present your need, then we custom tailor solution. Because we've got to understand that many of our colleagues that line our backs to say we can finance, they're hitting the slab. Why? They did not understand the need. And they thought that that big size of pairs we had would else in the market. For standing, we're saying that's wrong.
and we say, just come with your need. That contract, small, big, whichever the class or whichever the size, bring it up. Let's discuss it all to see that you are being served to the need that you applied for. And in that, we are saying we only need to understand the employer. There is nothing, and guys, there is nothing here that will win us other than understanding the employer. When we get to know the employer, and this is open space now that we know most of these players, the key players. So we're going to say, let's understand your employer, your tier 1, tier 2, 3 contractor, but who's your employer? That is best for us to say we can serve you. We can offer a solution for you to just justify your need. Make sure that you're able to say supplying for what you have contracted for. Then we're also interested in knowing what services are you providing. It was wrong for us to assume that this is knowing what services are you providing. It was wrong for us to assume that this big size would provide for every other service provider in this market. Some are doing perishables, another one doing hardcore, another doing aggregates. It was not a one size to fit all. So the need for us to say, what are the services we offer? If we can tell ourselves in understanding that, we believe we do solution better. So the worry is no more that I'm servicing this, all I'm going to supply this. What all matters is a service you're going to offer, being detailed to ourselves, so we're going to offer a solution for that. We're asking, is it an LPO available? Most of us, we need and waiting to bracket approving or serving, or say we're giving contractors. As long as a contractor, it's a one size, we do contract financing. Here we move there, and then we say that let it be an LPO, we can do financing. And as the previous speaker mentioned, he said that not every need will need a financing. And here we say that not every contract will need a contract financing. There are contracts to be executed on, and those which to execute on. So can we discuss, is it an LPO, is it an invoice given? So we go into discussing this. And how do we tend to perform? We do letters of support. Now that Cnooc, for example, there is no need for us to do much more than we should do other than letter of support to that customer. Like we said, the money will not be enough, but the letter of comfort we give to the employer can help us to structure these deals and get it. Then we do structured financing. That's where we say over invoice discounting and the contract financing facilities. To this, still we have got to study what contract you're presenting or what's your need. You may need a contract financing, but literally need a request discounting. For example, you've worked. The work has been structured or phased in a way that you've got to be paying for the works completed. So here we get to understand that may not be contract financing that will be a wrong aspect, but let's discount the invoices. Let's discount those LPOs that you've just submitted, or you've just LPOs that you've just submitted, or you've just acquired from the employer. So we submit. We've also appreciated that most of these contracts are awarded in foreign currencies. Here, what we do, we are trying to entice you with our pleasant rates, but not only that, we understand those contracts that are tailored in the foreign currencies or the foreign currencies. So we give you the facilities in your, and you pay as per what the contract says. If the contract is the USD, we are enabled, having understood your contract terms, we are enabled to solution for you as per the denomination of your contract. So we do not have now means to say it's a foreign deal, a foreign contract in USD, so we should get to curtail it under UGX. No, this is when we understand the contract. It's in dollars, we will understand, not only give you the better rate, but also curtail it under the USD or any other currencies as it may have been presented. Then we have transactional solutions. Many of you, as company leaders, as well as your employees, have yearned to have this. For the areas we are operating in, mostly they are very remote. But what do we see? We've got our services in this transactional space, very pleasant to not only suit the company, but also to enable your employees enjoy as they're working for you. So please come talk to us. You have your 50 employees that you're getting down at Kingfisher, you're getting down wherever it's laid up or elsewhere. These solutions that will meet the transactional needs of your customers. They don't need to be next to our branch in this space. No way. We've got the solutions that we will offer to them, even to the company, to make sure that as you're going to execute on that contract, you have the comfort and the leisure to transact as of when you want, that is after you're being paid. What solutions are available for employees? We've got them with our accounts. As we also do daily auditing. So ladies and gentlemen, as of when you feel, and these are free, as of when you feel you need these financial literacy sessions, the excitement is high. Companies and employees, the excitement are high, giving free financial services. Literacy sessions for employees, no matter where you bank. This also we put as a disclaimer. We're saying that come to us, let's clear you out what your need is about the literacy sessions. We'll continue them to offer employees and your company at large. Means
please consult them, and I'm sure they'll also be reaching out to you by virtue of your attendance of the session. And we are coming to the close of this, and as strategic engagement, we do, I mentioned before, that we do offer recruitment services linking credit or to credit brands. One of the key positions that we have been seeking permission or seeking consultation on is community liaison officer. Okay, we have been receiving requests for community liaison officers. So we would like to request you, if you have that person who just finished university and they are around your community or your neighborhood, please ask them to send us their CV expressing interest for community liaison officer roles all through the advertisement. Okay, let's get these more opportunities to be able to work, irrespective of the kind of community, but they need that from somewhere. So that's also one of the services that we're offering. And let them send their CVs to recruitment at se.holdings. Recruitment at se.holdings. Or they could also use learning at se.holdings. We would be very, very glad to actually link these people to opportunities as and when. So, are there any comments and questions before I call Matthew to bring the workshop forward? And then we'll go into the business networking sessions. Please leave with as many contacts as you can here, because that is where your next gig or your next opportunity will come from. Any questions? Any comments? Okay, Mary.
Good morning, everyone. I'm Godfrey. I stand up to thank for the sessions we've gone through. I think starting from January, to the last moment. It was so engaging, and it was nice to have organized this. And we request quantitative note is strategic engagement for both some of us who have been with this where we started until the last two companies or three certificates. I myself, I think I was one of the people who was engaging people at the forum throughout because it's what we did and experience. So that I'm registering my disappointment with that. For the rest, we are so happy because the knowledge cannot go out of us. We will remain in the way. Contribution has come. Thank you so much.
Okay, and before that goes over, we really apologize for that, and I'm sure it is something that we can sort out very quickly because it is the certificate will come to you, and just so you know, this is the certificate for the organization, but we are also going to deliver e-certificates to each and every participant who logged in and was with us for a prescribed number of modules. So even your personal certificate is going to come to your inbox for all those who have been attending. But we sincerely apologize for that. But we sincerely apologize for that mix-up. You will actually be issued the certificate.
I would like to thank our certificate agents for the training we have had. It has been really wonderful. Much has been training. And still at night, we are always thinking about the population around the country. We are very grateful, nothing for granted. We are very grateful. And we make the best to get that here. You call that up now that we have our like the sharing and Mr. on here. Now since the training was here, very wonderful. We are coming to our own training group together. The person that has a winter subject as on, and so why not the English must have together. We are kind of requesting so looking please for engagement. Yeah, there is not focus along the way. That's wrong with you and we are and help us together the whole
Thank you very much. Once again, I'm Robert Masiki. I also thank this Cnooc for this engagement. And what I would like to request Mr. Matthew, that very many people they are there, but actually they are not aware of what is going on with the oil and gas, not especially like coal. Because me to get this information, I was on social media or WhatsApp, so I had to see that thing. So I loved it, but there was no way. But I had a number of Mr. Kagoro, I met him actually in school. So I had to call him. So fortunately, he picked it. Then he gave me the number of Mr. Martin. So again, I called him. Then again, he gave me the number of Mr. Simon. So then I also told him how to enter. So, like how Mr. Teacher has said that if you attend 77, that you know we have to start to look for something. Because like first product process, those are processes here. Thank you very much.
As I said, they just did engagement, maybe they go a bit close because like here from school, some of people from school, some of people not thank you.
I want to appreciate Cnooc for what it's doing and impacting us. I really appreciate the beginning wasn't easy and was not good as we have said, and other people figured it out. Because sometimes somewhere the network problem, internet is there, you can go, you can sometimes you are enjoying the presentation, you move away in that area. And as other conditions question, as the group will go on, as people are going on ahead, I pray that at least they provide the room of upgrading for those who want to upgrade in some areas, like in trainings, by even providing one room in areas, or they do very well. At least they take time, they reach the stations, so that what we have learned, we make sure we have put into action by giving a team at least to reach on the ground to see what really is being learned on online, what is being learned on this session, is it in practice? And if it is in practice, then they have been measures to lift them up. Thank you for that. To Your Honor, I appreciate the sponsors of this training. And my question is on local advertisement. You find an advert also considering advertising difference. But you find few districts which are encouraged to apply. And you find others when they have left behind. I don't know why, but could be consider. Thank you.
Hello. I would like to start and completing engagement. And it's good to like a question, like some of my speech in my area. In my area, I was only having and my request, the question which I come from, and my request, the question which I come from, they are asking, are you going to take another group of people? Because when I'm doing it, I'm always scared on my phone. People ask me, what are you doing? When they look at what I'm doing, they always say, I always want to do it. Are they going to take another group of people? Or not? That's what I
Okay, maybe you can ask how do you there's that question of training other people and then also the districts in how much and where it is.
This supply development training is actually professional. It was delayed. So we are going to have another one. The procurement is delayed, that's why it started in January. So we are going to start procurement for the training of 2023. So we shall invite participants again, hopefully to the strategic engagement or any other
was not clear. One is that when we advertise for a job in Cnooc, it is open to all Ugandans. You will not try to misguide and insinuate that we always favor people from certain regions. However, in the spirit of national content, we can decide to favor our host communities. So if we have people that are qualified coming from Oiman, we want to support them. That is national content. You see? If we have new engineers, they all have good grades, they can do the job. I can assure you, we can give advantage to the person. That's our host. Yeah, for license to operate, whether you are happy with it or not. So, that's national content. Just like you give advantage to Uganda if a foreigner, a Kenyan, Sudanese, or whatever applies. That's the same thing. And that is what national content is all about. Yes, so, I think those are the two questions.
Okay, and I would like to take on the suggestion that the gentleman thereafter. Moving it closer to the host communities, yes, it is something that is a plan that, according to the laws of limited resources, we also have to look at what is that avenue that can reach everybody within the shortest period of time that they can be able to manage. But would like and love to have different functions here in different areas. Again, we are going to create more innovative ways. And quickly, I was just thinking, what if in those areas that are hard to reach, where you use your phone, we can get an internet cafe, and they go on to one laptop, and everybody is able to attend. We get a call, you collect your people, and we can supply the data, and one laptop, and we can supply the data, and one laptop, and everybody is able to attend at the same time if you organize like that. And even your friends can be able to attend. So those are some of the solutions and recommendations that we give in terms of increasing. But we have to hear from you first some of those challenges, what you can even plan. And yes, what we're hoping that will be selected to offer the 2023 sessions. Again, as we take one or two more comments, I'd like to recognize one of our colleagues from them, Isha Wandaway again. Your certificate of participation for your organization is also going to be prepared and sent to you to show your commitment on that cause.
Thank you very much. Once again, my name is Dr. Enterperise. I'm the director of Metro Fabrication and Building, Logistics and Transport, as well as real estate and housing. Now, to Cnooc and strategic engagement, I want to take this opportunity for us to learn how we can run businesses effectively. To be honest, there's a lot of planned, starting from failure to exhibit. It's a big lesson, but I think we'll be challenged. And I think all of us who are in the room here, we must take up all the advantages that was this opportunity. And this is how we can compete with international community. Just be told that this is international. It is not just Euro region, it's not just Uganda. So we must be able to grab this opportunity. Now, I just had a question for you, Mr. Martin. You mentioned that during your presentation, you have quarterly supplier engagements. And I just wanted to find out a little more about those working. And I just wanted to find out a little more about those working. And who are the targets? Who do you really get into this, and what are the schedules when they happen? We benefit as trainees this strategic engagement training. So I would really be happy to hear more about that and know how we can participate, as you have also alluded to the other question of whether you have I got a service so many ads, someone sent to delegated to represent us. They moved on to the due course. So I would really be very keen to participate in such. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Pastor. I think something I'm expecting to appear in the responses towards my about how other colleagues of ours they are now the ambassadors. We have the information, we have the handouts. We can still go back and give this information back to our organization. Like me, I have around 7 I can take time to go through whatever we learned in all the 7 sections. Then we also have other groups in the world where you can groups see who are the PDF. So who are going to get money that way. These are vital information that we have to give them. Then you also have people who are running to make notes. When they give you another note, they give you money. These people also need protection. If a chicken is there, that's a lot of things that we are not chasing a level where we will get the money, otherwise they get the money and use them properly.
Thank you. I'll start with the last one. That's very, you know, it is good to share knowledge. And as you share knowledge, you are mastering what you share. So, you're going to be good ambassadors. Your communities, to your other enterprises. But even the craft, the training, you have to be minimum out of 7. If you want to attend this one, you don't qualify the exam. We can help you and give you a certificate of attendance or participation. But you don't know you saw what you were from session 1. This was a comprehensive training. We cannot give you a report card and give you a report. Clearly. No, we don't tell you the facts. You go, we have to tell you the facts. You just have to look at it. Who should earn it? That person who has attended any minimum of at least 3. That means you have attended at least 50% of that training. If this is your first time you from wherever and you have come for this event, get this training started in January, mid-January, and it's completely concluded today, happening in the next days. Just know, just prepare for the next one. You follow what you do. You see, I want to copy exams for you. We are cooking this side. The next apply the movement workshop is going to be very soon. For the first time. Before there is not our hotel that can host Cnooc or an oil and gas company, but we're going to provide. The need is getting a tent, getting facilities, creating a hotel in this one for 1 day. And we shall do that and we shall target farmers because is predominant in agriculture and one of the farmers is food and other materials like construction materials like sand, aggregates and all that, and labor. So I would like to just you to attend that event will be COVID, and it will happen this coming month. Then it will be announced. If it's late, it will be early the other month. But it is we are cooking. The national market is good again. It's cooking, but also the procurement process is ongoing. And there's a gentleman called Brado. Please stand up. We have a such a development organization. That has organized more than 5 supply government engagements. And I'm sure it's going to participate in the procurement. I haven't seen the leader list yet, but I'm sure it's there. And maybe these strategic engagements and other governments. And some of them will even be in the room. So you'll be invited to participate. Thank you very much.
Matthew, in the same vein, are there any more comments? Because I'd like to ask Matthew to close the conference, and just a quick one. We are very, very grateful for you. You have one more moment. The last one, the last. Thank you once again. Thank you once again. The last thing. We had a lot of lectures. The main request is we lectures is our okay. Yes, you're going to receive a comprehensive training plan that has all the presentations, all the workbooks and tools that we use, and also we'll see how to compress the videos that we are from the session because they are pretty bulky. We'll see how to give them to you. We'd like to give a special thanks to Kazi-Njema. Please clap for Kazi because I am sure many of you have received this and they are very team, they are being able to live stream this event and take it to the rest of the world. So Kazi-Njema, for all the work that you've done, is keep up, let's improve. And if you have video, photography, please contact and our transformation engagement. We would like to thank you very much. I would like to hand over now to close the workshop.
Thank you, Mr. Alan. Once again, we have seen, I'd like to take this opportunity, but before I do that, I'd like to recognize my colleague, Mr. Oliver Segawa, Senior National Content Team, is our market intelligence analyst. Yes, and very high level, very highly skilled who has been able to coordinate this successfully together with the contractor. I'd also like to appreciate strategic engagement. I was expecting Benjamin to be here, the CEO and chairman. Expecting Benjamin to be here, the CEO and chairman. That is heavily represented through Alan and the team. I'd like to recognize the strategic engagement team standard that have been doing the design have done a very job and delivered on their contract, and we promise you them well paid. You know, at the end of the day, it's not all about business. At the end of the day, you offer a good service like strategic engagement have done, and you get paid for it. It's about offering a solution. And please, Ugandans, please, Yoruba people, please, East Africans, let's wake up. Let's take this seriously. Let's start reading from the book of Revelations and close the book of Lamentations. I'm seeing so many people in this country lamenting, and as they are lamenting, the opportunities are passing by. Mr. Chichi has done a great job. He has whipped us. I liked the way, let me tell you, I was glad all the way. I liked the way he put across his neck. Brutally, mercilessly, kicking people. If you don't kick people, they don't wake up. So, no one is going to, it's not charity, it's business. No one is going to give you business because of charity. You have to get trained, you have to walk the talk, you have to do things that others are not doing to be able to actually benefit. Oil and gas companies are not charity companies. They are not charged or doing. They will give you work if you qualify, if you have the requirements. And they will tell you, you need this, you need this, you need this. If you don't have them, someone else who has it. And that person will get the job. Let's wake up. Let's share the information we got here with our colleagues. Let's make money. At the end of the day, it's all about the money. You make money and be able to take care of your family and be able to take care of your family, yourselves, and to develop the nation. So, with those very, very words, I'd like to lastly thank the most important people who are the trainees and the participants. Only the SMEs that have attended this training have record. You are in the database. We are going to continuously develop you. Every training, you please give your phone number and email address. They're going to share it with us. You'll be invited by email, by phone, by all. Give that phone, WhatsApp, Twitter thing, WhatsApp group you have. Engage, make partnerships, joint ventures, go out there and show people that yes, you can do business with oil and gas, but above all, you can do business out there because there's bigger business outside oil and gas, and people don't want to appreciate it. Yes, oil and gas is like 2% or 5% at the very most. So go out and get that other 95%. But you will do good business. So 5% at the very most. So go out and get that other 95%. But you will do good business. So I don't want to stand between you and lunch. I hope we have this lunch. Not seeing coupons being given or something. So I would like to welcome you to have lunch with us before you depart. But before you make sure you have at least, like I said at the beginning, 50% of the phone numbers in this room. Because if you don't, you've done yourself a disservice. These are potential joint ventures, potential partners, potential people you can do business with, or people that you can learn from. Share experiences, and I can guarantee you, your companies will not stay the same. With those very many words, thank you and God bless you.
Okay, please move behind. That is Simon, by the way, the gentleman behind there. That is the Simon that you will be communicating with. So please think about what we're doing, have lunch, let's network, and I wish you a safe journey back to wherever